In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, no, I feel good. I look fantastic. God damn it. Welcome to the show. You can never be perfect. Otherwise, what do you have to strive for? Don't you love my shirt, by the way? What happened was my body sat still. And so now I have a screensaver on my shirt. What do you want from me? It's a short week. That might be as good as it gets. That might be the best we can do. Is a screensaver joke. I know I'm going to have to take a lot of heat today. I know I'm going to have a lot of people going, "Oh, what about I thought JJ was going to be fine. I thought your quarterback was going to be Look, I'm going to shoot you straight because I always do. I'm worried. I'm old enough. I was 25 years old, I believe, at the start of the Christian Ponder experiment in 2012. I was here for it. I remember Christian Ponder. This is starting to look like Christian Ponder. Shit show, thank you for the $1.99. I didn't even know that show was on after their big embarrassment 2 weeks ago. They're still trying to cope from that one. And, you know, honestly, shit show, I'm sorry. I know this is going to upset you, but nobody talks about it. I mean, it has become exactly what I said it was. It's a bubble now. It's really just a bubble, and I've poked enough holes in it that the ranks have closed. But don't worry, it's going to get a lot worse. But no, I'm very worried about J.J. McCarthy. I'm very worried about the Vikings in general. Like, the problem is we spent an assload of money this year. We spent a lot of money on a lot of guys who aren't paying off. Ryan Kelly just hit the field. Center we signed for tens of millions of dollars. He just hit the field yesterday and had no impact on the offensive line. As a matter of fact, you might be able to put Blake Brandel back in there. He might be our center of the future. Will Fries has been okay. Donovan Jackson's been killer, but he was our first-round draft pick. Christian Darrisaw has been banged up coming off an ACL. I never hear Jonathan Allen's name. He was supposed to be this big force up front defensively. I don't even hear anything about Jonathan Allen. Javon Hargrave has been okay, but not, 30-some million dollars over 2 years okay? Jalen Redmond's been our best defensive lineman, and he costs us about $850,000. So we've got a problem. The Vikings have a lot of problems. We've spent a lot of money on a lot of guys who aren't producing. TJ Hawkinson, I think his career might be on the sunset side. And our rookie quarterback, dude, here's what worried me. You know me, I've been a rah-rah, JJ's the future, you got to let him have time. And I still believe that. I still believe you have to let a young quarterback settle in. But he has to start showing signs that he's starting to grasp the game, that he's starting to get used to it, that he's improving. And we haven't seen a game where we win and JJ McCarthy has an unbelievable performance, like a really good performance. Jaden Daniels had him last year. Caleb Williams had a couple last year, even though he struggled. Like, even if you're a rookie, that's not an excuse. Bo Nix had a few of them last year. There's still those games where they explode for 250, 300 yards and a couple of touchdowns where you go, oh my God, this kid's got it. I know that we're not going to see this performance every single week like a Josh Allen or a Patrick Mahomes or anything like that, but he's got this in him, and he's going to show this more and more as time goes on. We haven't even gotten to that level in 6 starts with J.J. McCarthy. So I'm worried, but I haven't given up. I've given up on the season. Like, we're not going to go to the playoffs. We're not going to be competitive this year. We blew that. I can't give up on J.J. McCarthy. I'm a little worried about what it's going to do to – I don't think we need Jordan Addison. I don't think we need all of these weapons on offense because we don't have a quarterback who's ready to get them the ball. So maybe you turn that into draft capital or you get what you can get, but there's no reason to house all of these weapons for the Vikings. So the big issue here is, what if the Vikings get a top 10 pick? What if there is a very attractive option out there at quarterback? And let's say these perform. If you didn't know, the Vikings lost 23-6 to the Packers. The Packers kicked our ass. It was really, really bad. And the worst part is the coaching staff looked like it was afraid to let J.J. McCarthy throw the ball. And J.J. McCarthy looked afraid to throw the ball. And Micah Parsons and the Packers defense just ate our offensive line alive. I mean, it was our special teams sucked. Our coaching, I mean, all phases of the game, we were awful. I also think the NFL's figured out Brian Flores' defense. But man, if you're an honest fan, you got to be worried about J.J. McCarthy. I'm not ready to give up on the kid. I think we need more time. But the tools and the signs don't seem to be there. I'll tell you this. After the Vikings game, I was watching the Giants and the Lions. Could you imagine? Now, I'm gonna throw something out there, and you're, as a Vikings fan, you're gonna say absolutely not. But if you watch football, not just the stats, not just the box scores, if you watch football, how much fun would it be seeing Jameis Winston sling it to Justin Jefferson for a year? Look, the Vikings have made their bones on picking up retread quarterbacks and going to the playoffs with them. What if we grabbed Jameis Winston as the veteran backup for a year? He comes in a couple of games. I mean, Jameis is so much fun to watch, and he was fun to watch yesterday, too. He got a receiving touchdown, for God's sake. I'll never not be a Jameis Winston mark. But I don't know what to do. I think this season is a loss. I think you use it as a year to develop J.J. McCarthy. People are like, oh, you should bench him and start Max Brosmer against Seattle Sunday. That's the worst thing you can do, because that's giving up. That's telling people that it's over. And also, I'm a big Gopher fan. I watched Max Brosmer last year. All right? I saw what Max Brosmer had to offer. And he wasn't even great for a Big Ten quarterback. He's not going to be great in the pros. I think Max Brosmer is there to let JJ know there is no threat and you're okay. But we're not okay. And JJ might need someone to light a fire under his ass. It just the way we're treating him, it makes it look fragile. It makes the whole thing look fragile. Like I said, it looks like we're afraid to let him throw the ball because we think something bad will happen. And a lot of times when he threw the ball yesterday, something bad did happen. Couple of interceptions, 80 some odd yards passing, no touchdowns. Yikes. I mean, it was bad. We were in the game until that botched punt return in the third quarter. I mean, it was 10-6. We were getting the ball back. We were right there. But I mean, if you can't move the ball, what are you supposed to do? And I know the running game was working in the first half, but like, you can't rip off those big chunk plays with the running game. It was just bad. I'm coping now. I knew that if we started talking Vikings this morning, it would end up in a cope session. I'm in full blown cope mode with the I'm protecting myself is what I'm doing. This is my defense mechanism. We're not going to be fine this year. We're not going to go on some crazy rally and go 9-8, 10-7. If we get 6 wins, I'm not going to, I won't say I'll be happy, but that's about right. 6-11 sounds about right for this year. But JJ's got to show signs. If he doesn't show signs next week, ring the alarm bells. If he doesn't show signs against the Giants, Commanders, and Cowboys, which is the softest part of our schedule, then I'm not saying you got to give up on the kid, but I mean, look, if you give up on the kid, if J.J. McCarthy doesn't work out, it's not just J.J. McCarthy. That's Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah and Kevin O'Connell's ass. Those two have to go if J.J. doesn't work out. We pushed all our chips to the middle of the table on these guys being able to analyze, draft, and develop a young quarterback. I'm a little worried as to what happens. If you give up on J.J., you got to give up on everybody else. That probably also means full rebuild. No sense in having Justin Jefferson here if you're going to start over with another quarterback again. It's we're in a tough spot. We're in a tough spot for sure. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, you should join jiu-jitsu self-defense training. We have classes around the St. Cloud, Minnesota area. Go wild. Ouch, the Vikings suck. Well, I'm still boxing and playing basketball. My dance card is full, buddy. $4.99 from Red Fox Matt again says the Vikings need to fire the GM and coaching staff and trade the bad quarterback, JJ. What the fuck, Vikings? Come on. I love it when people say, well, we should trade this guy. What are you going to trade JJ McCarthy for? A bag of footballs? Who that's looking for a quarterback right now is going to want JJ McCarthy? The Giants? The Giants, their rookie quarterback, Jackson Dart, is hurt. You think they'd rather have J.J. McCarthy than Jameis Winston? Shit, I'd rather have Jameis Winston than J.J. McCarthy. Like, if we're talking one Sunday right now, who gives you a better chance to win? Jameis Winston. And you know what I love about Jameis Winston? He gives everybody a chance to win. He gives your team a chance to win. He gives the other team a chance to win. He's an equal opportunity guy. But JJ... like I said, I'm worried. I'm concerned. I'm not giving up. It's not over, but I'm concerned. 191 Redbird with $1 says, what's this week's cope about the Vikings? You're hearing it in real time, brother. You're hearing it in real time. Now, in fairness, I think we have a true generational talent in kicker Will Reichard. He's, yeah. Or as I like to call him, Big Dick Bill. Veldrain with $1 says, put one of those fancy new cheerleaders on the field. Couldn't hurt. Worst that will happen is you will be out a couple cheerleaders. Honestly, yeah, given Louie and Blaze, which sounds like pet names, by the way, which it could be, giving Louie and Blaze a shot might work better than having JJ out there. Coltrane with $1 says, the last 2 weekends I didn't even watch the games and was far more productive. Put me in first. LOL. You can't be in first. Red Fox Matt is in first with $10 today. Thank you very much. It's tough sledding. Looking back, it was a bad idea to do what we did this offseason, but we were all buying in. It was a bad idea to take all of your money and put all your chips to the middle of the table for this season. That was a really stupid idea. The good news is it does look like Dallas Turner is panning out. He's got a handful of sacks this year. He's in on a lot of plays. He's very athletic. I like Dallas Turner. But J.J. McCarthy, something needs to change. Rummage Sale says, remember when you said J.J. McCarthy was better than Sam Darnold? I have two choices in how to answer that, Rummage Sale. I could say, yes, I remember that, and boy, do I look like a horse's ass. That could be number one. That one might satisfy you. Or I could say, no, I have no idea. Go find where I ever said that. And that would be total cope. Total cope. Well, guys, this week is a big week for the toe. So make sure you're hitting like, hitting subscribe, and hitting follow. This Friday, it will be 5 years since we left radio, came here, and we have made a fucking go of it for 5 years. I remember this audience told me on the radio, leave radio. We got your back. We'll support this show. We'll keep it going. And you guys haven't lied. You guys have been right. You've been there, the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know, the bottom of 2 years ago, the ascent since. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. And, I mean, perfect weeks as far as the eye can see. I appreciate that. Another one last week, especially with our new approach. It's been so great to do shows with that new approach we're doing. I really hope that continues. I really do. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. We did hit 500 memberships on Rumble last week. We did hit 400 on YouTube. So here's what I'd like. Whether you're listening on YouTube or Rumble, gift memberships this week. Let's get to 1,000 by our 5-year anniversary. Here's what our schedule looks like. Monday, morning and evening shows. Tuesday, morning and evening shows. Wednesday, morning show. Friday, anniversary Rumble Friday show for our 5-year anniversary. Thank you guys very, very much. There's Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, what does your woman lover purple FTW say about the Vikings? I mean, I think he's still positive on the Vikings. He's always positive on the Vikings. But I think he's starting to give up. I think he's starting to not give up necessarily, but I think he's starting to see the negatives. Purple FTW. I mean, everybody is. You can't watch yesterday's game and go, doing great, doing awesome. You're the dog with the house on fire meme at that point. Holy shit, thank you guys for that little run of memberships there. On a Wall gifting one.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you very much, On a Wall. That went to Rated R Superstar. Thank you to Atomic Ray for gifting a membership.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
That one went to Nora James. There might not be pretty soon. We'll talk about that later today. And Dub gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Dub.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
I appreciate it. Coltrane with $1 says, I will always support entertaining content that makes me laugh at work. That's why I donate regularly to other programs. So you son of a bitch. I'm fine. Fuckers. Put them up on the big screen there and the fuckers boo them. So hit like, hit subscribe, and gift some memberships this week. Let's celebrate 5 years doing this. We are going to make it to 5 years. Something like my death. It would have to take my death for us to be denied our 5 years. Let me update the standings here with those 3 memberships being gifted. I appreciate it. Red Fox Mad is in first this week with $15. Thank you very much. On a Wall, Dub, and Atomic Ray all tied for second with $5. Thank you very much. Central Booking is now open. Yeah, we'll talk about the Trump Somali thing. We'll do all of that stuff today. The Campbell soup. I don't know if you saw the Campbell soup thing. This kind of happened late last night. I woke up to this one. They're trying to paint this Campbell soup vice president as some kind of rotten bastard, terrible guy, when I gotta say, I feel like this Campbell soup guy is trying to warn everybody about like what's coming and like 3D. He's talking about 3D printed meat and putting it in the products that Campbell sells. And he's trying to say, look, we make products for fucking poor people. This is insane shit. Like, I wouldn't eat the stuff we make. We're putting lab meat in the, like, I feel like as I listened to a little bit of it today, I feel like he was trying to warn people, and now the media is trying to paint him as some kind of mean, like, elitist dude, and I don't think it's fair. Long Balls gifting 5 memberships over on YouTube. Thank you, Long Balls.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
That's very great. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships in honor of our 5 years. Again, 5 years. Nobody's done what we've done. Nobody has gone from the type of market we were in to being able to keep this thing going and keeping the train on the tracks online, independent for 5 years. And for the last 2 or 3 years, a targeted, desperate, last-ditch attempt at relevance fight by thousands of people to try and shut this show down, cancel it, get rid of it, make sure we never work again, quote unquote, is their quotes. And we've driven them insane to the point where they have to resort to stalking and harassment, shit like that. Truly pathetic stuff. And we've still made it. Now, I think the better idea tactically would have been to leave this show alone and see if it fails on its own, which it probably wouldn't have done still, but you wouldn't have all made yourself look like asses and pathetic. And some of you get it and you write me and you're like, boy, I was really wrong. I was retarded. And you get it. But man, it's going to make this Friday that much sweeter that we beat back all of these people who tried to kill us, and we made it. We beat them. But here's the thing. If they would have been following this show for the last 10 years, they would have known that that's what we excel in. They've been writing our obituary since the second we got on morning radio, and we've been doing nothing but proving them wrong. So thank you for giving us an opportunity to do it again. BRJ becoming a member on YouTube for 19 months says, ditch McCarthy for a more perfect Reich. Look, don't sit here and, take my softening resolve or take my softening belief in J.J. McCarthy and try to make it some kind of like, the line, Colonel, the line is faltering. It's still salvageable. The kid can still become a good quarterback in this league. It's just I'm starting to panic because while you can't make a judgment 6 games in, there needs to be certain progression points we're hitting that we're not hitting 6 weeks in. Redbird with $1 says, so the Somali fraud has been going to terrorists. Tell us more about how we will solve this by being nice, gentle, and not making a scene. We're going to get into all that today. A lot of people think that Trump is he's getting rid of all the Somalis in Minnesota. He's not. I think what he did Friday only affects like 500 people. I know when it first came out, we were all going, oh my God, oh Jesus, he's going to kick out all the Somalis in Minnesota. This really only affects people who have temporary protection status, which essentially removing that would make them here illegally, so ICE could kick them out. But as what I read this weekend was that only affects 500 people, to which I think most of this audience would say, it's a good start. Quick text message here. Aaron, when should the conversation to fire Kevin O'Connell happen? Well, if we go 4-13, I don't think that's ever excusable. I think Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah is the guy you talk about firing first. And I think... I honestly think that if you fire Kwesi, that probably won't fix it. I think you start having a discussion. I think after this year, Kevin O'Connell is on the hot seat next season. If this season continues to go poorly. I think J.J. McCarthy should be connected to both Kwesi and O'Connell. If he fails, they should go too. Rummage Sale, to respond to your question, I still am talking to them. I know you don't want that to happen, but I'm still talking to them, and we'll see what happens. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, you guys, Aaron Tech. Now, this is just not true, but Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, you guys, Aaron texted me over the weekend to celebrate 5 years. He's going to be doing the show live Friday. The address is 1200 6th Avenue, Minnesota. Where is that? I'm going to look that up. 1200 6th Avenue, St. Cloud, Minnesota. Where is it? That would be, Centricare? We're going to party at Centricare? What? Why would you send me the address to the hospital? No, we're not having a 5th anniversary party at the hospital. But thank you, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. I appreciate it. All right, let's get into some shit today. We are going to get to the Trump, the whole Trump Somalis thing. That's going to be fascinating. We're going to get to, we got the Campbell soup thing coming up next. I do have some pro wrestling stuff today. I'm excited about that. It's going to be real quick. But former world champion Bret Hart accused Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon of having sex with each other, and I think that deserves a look. I think even if you're not a wrestling fan, I think you can get into that. Main Vein with $1 says, good morning, Aaron. Over under on how many seasons will the Vikings waste trying to turn McCarthy into what he will never be, a Super Bowl caliber quarterback? 2. I think we'll waste 2. I think this year and next year. And if he shows signs next year, because you have to remember, like, Bryce Young is becoming a serviceable quarterback this year. You've got, look at all the quarterbacks this season that have started to progress. I mean, we saw what happened with Sam Darnold here in Minnesota. He's continuing that in Seattle. You have Daniel Jones in Indianapolis. You have Bryce Young in Carolina, Baker Mayfield in Tampa. Like, you've got a lot of quarterbacks who it's taken 5 or 6 years in some cases for them to become what they were drafted to be. So I think 2 years is, that's a fair amount of time to give a guy to start showing you signs. Dinosaur Fuel says, sad thing is they let 2 top picks in recent drafts walk out the door, and look at them now. Yeah, Sam Darnold and Daniel Jones, and it's coming back to bite us in the ass. I mean, you spend the money on them instead of those defensive linemen. Well, what do you do then? I guess you could argue it's sunk cost fallacy. That, well, we spent a number 10 draft pick, a 10th overall pick on J.J. McCarthy, so we have to get something out of him. Well, you don't. You could trade him for like a 2nd or 3rd round pick, get a little something out of him, keep Darnold, keep Daniel Jones. These guys are still in their 20s. You can have a franchise quarterback for 7-8 years. Maybe that was the play. And then you wasted a 10th overall pick. Yeah, maybe, but you didn't waste. How much did we spend? $300 million in free agency this year? Handed out $300 million in contracts? Yikes. $1 from Rexstart Parody account says, I agree, Reichert is really good, but I didn't like him tweaking his knee coming off the field. That limp post game worried me. It's fine. That's just my attitude. Anytime someone criticizes anything like that's outside of McCarthy or anything, like, I can't handle any more problems with this team. So my answer is fine. He's fine. He's going to be fine. He's good. Don't worry about it. The kid's okay. And he's going to continue to be okay. All right? We good? We happy? No more talk of that shit. Gray Duckling becoming a member for 42 months. Thank you very much. Boy, you guys are keeping me here with these Rumble rants and memberships. Coltrane with $1 says, last year we had 3 first-round quarterbacks on the squad, and we let the best 2 walk. So far, yes. So far, we did let the best 2 walk. I mean, look, like I said, before we jump to the Campbell's thing, unless you guys got more to say, I'm nervous. I'm shaky. I'm worried about where this is going. However, I haven't given up yet. I still think JJ can make it. I still think he can. Look, I loved him coming out of the draft. I still think he can be really good. But, yeah, I mean, you'd be an idiot not to be worried right now. Be an idiot not to be nervous. All right, everybody, hit like, hit subscribe, hit share. Thank you very much for being here today. Let's have a great one. Last week we had 2 or 3 days, over 700 people in here. We have our YouTube stats. Overall, our views the last 30 days are way the fuck up. That's fantastic. Thank you very much for that. Our unique viewership is way up on YouTube and extremely up on Rumble. It's getting a little sick, and I appreciate that. So keep sharing the show. Keep hitting like. I appreciate it. Gray Duckling with $2 says, let's give that Gopher quarterback a chance. I mean, look, if you don't think J.J. McCarthy's ready, Max Brosmer really isn't ready. I mean, this is a kid who, he wasn't even an elite Big Ten quarterback. Dinosaur Fuel with $1 says, all we needed was a center. Yeah, I mean, Donovan Jackson is an incredible left guard. And you could have put Blake Brandel at right guard this year, and then, yeah, you could have signed a center, I guess. But, you know, we can look back. We can worry about looking back, or we can look forward. Do you want to look forward? I mean, you don't want to look at yesterday, so let's look forward. All right, let's do this Campbell soup thing. Oh, wait. Oh. Guys, I just got a message. Oh, shit. This is big. The negotiations are ongoing. Give me 1 second. I can swing by this Thursday if you are doing a show. We're in Bram for a gun show this weekend. That's from Oz. So Oz and I have been talking since last week through this weekend, and now he's up now and we're talking. I'm trying to bring Oz back, and I'm giving Oz the opportunity. I want him to either put something together at his house and he can Zoom in, or he can come in once a week, either one. I either want Oz to co-host on Thursday mornings, or I want Oz to do, like Matt used to do, co-host all the evening shows. And I don't want to speak out of turn, but I think my boy is interested. I think Oz is interested in coming back. And what a great 5-year anniversary gift it would be to have Oz announce that he's back on Steel Toe. I would be so happy. But one step at a time. One step at a time. All right, let's do the Campbell soup thing again. Hit like, hit share. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's keep this thing going and growing. 5 years in, as we're on the precipice of year number 6. So the Campbell Soup vice president overnight started going viral on Twitter, on all social media, because they want to focus on these offensive comments he made about their clientele. I don't so much give a shit about the offensive comments he made about the clientele, because I think what the media is doing is they're trying to cover up the bigger issue that he was making a statement on, and that is and this is a weird thing to even discuss, but 3D printed foods. So they're finding out that Campbell's is using 3D printed chicken in their soup products and other items. And the vice president of Campbell Soup was pissed about this, but he said that we make products for, quote, fucking poor people. And some of the news is starting to focus on, oh, look at this guy. Look at this elitist piece of shit. He called you all poor people. Now, I think most people who consume Campbell's products would look at you and go, yeah, I'm fucking poor. That's why I buy Campbell's products. I'm working class. I mean, yeah, what's your fucking point? I think the overall point that he's trying to make here is that they have lab-grown cultured meat being put into these products, and he's worried if it's ethical or even legal. But, of course, our media misses the point and wants to make him some kind of, like, poverty shamer. Let's check this out. I've had a chance to listen to a little bit of this. Let's see what context you put it into.
A former Campbell Soup Company employee is taking legal action against the food giant, and he's making some explosive allegations about one of its top executives. Good evening, and thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Ty Steele.
I'm Kimberly Gill. Those allegations are now at the center of a lawsuit claiming the company's vice president went on an hour-long tirade attacking the company's products and employees before taking aim at its customers.
And the former employee recorded it all. Eric Erickson shares that recording and what the company is saying about it.
Kind of a rat shithead move, right? But, I mean, if you feel something unethical is going on with your company and you feel that people have a right to know, I support it. Go for it.
We have shit for f***ing poor people. Who buys our shit?
And that's just part of an over...
Yeah, but okay, you're playing that insanely out of context for shock value, but, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're the vice president of a food company, the people who buy your products by comparison to you are going to seem like poor people. I don't see how that's offensive.
An hour-long rant, says former security analyst for Campbell's, Robert Garza of Monroe.
I don't buy products barely anymore. So healthy. Now that I know what the Even in Candace soup, I look at me, bioengineered meat. I don't want to eat a piece of chicken that came from a 3D printer. You?
The recording allegedly of Campbell's VP and Chief Information Security Officer Martin Bally.
He has no filter.
Bally, along with another supervisor and Campbell Soup Company, named in a lawsuit filed Thursday. The suit claiming Bally made racist remarks. Admits to
Okay, first of all, can we stop? Can we stop with the pearl clutching and most of these news people that say, oh, so-and-so made racist remarks, they have bosses that make the same remarks in their meetings. So stop with the pearl clutching over the racist remarks. They did this when Papa John Schnatter got in trouble. And they're like, oh, my God, he said the N-word in a meeting. Meanwhile, the context in which John Schnatter used the N-word was completely legitimate. And then they go, oh, this guy made racist remarks. Yeah, they all do. They're really, really rich guys running giant publicly traded companies. They're going to say weird shit about poor black people. It's what they do.
Coming to work high, and Garza fired for coming forward.
What do you think about the things that he was saying?
Oh, just pure disgust.
Garza says he usually worked remotely for Campbell's headquarters based in Camden, New Jersey. But thinking he'd be discussing his salary with Bally, he says the recording taken in person at a restaurant.
They couldn't think for the like you dumb
fucking based. So he's saying Indians don't know a fucking thing. I mean, we're trying to get rid of H-1B visas over here. Our president is sitting here jacking off India and China. I'm on the Campbell Soup guy's side. So he's saying we make shit products. We use bioengineered meat. I won't eat the shit, and it's for fucking poor people. And Indians are fucking useless. Sounds pretty America first to me. The guy's criticizing the company for making shit. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as an executive?
Garza says he felt sick after the rant, deciding to go to his direct supervisor in January, keeping the recordings to himself.
He had never had any disciplinary action. They had never written him up for poor work performance.
Garza says no.
I'm starting to think that maybe this guy was in the shit. This guy was in trouble, and he maybe wasn't... Oh, breaking news from Oz. When asked if he wants to do Thursdays going forward, he says, thinking yes. Shit Show with 199 says, nobody gives a fuck about Oz. You think I give a fuck if you give a fuck about Oz? I'm taking my core audience, my main people who have been ride or die for 10 years. They want Oz. And if they want Oz, I want Oz. Then we're getting Oz. I'm sorry that that's inconvenient for you, but I don't give a fuck about the fly-by-nighters or the drama queers. Are you kidding? The blood? Fucking show them with the memberships and everything else. You know who the fucking lifeblood of this show is? The people who have been here. The people who, when we go in peaks and we go in valleys and then we come right back to 600 to 700 people watching us at a time, that's the regulars. The 32,000 unique individuals on Rumble, the 24,000 unique individuals on YouTube this month, that's the regulars. All right? That's who I serve, brother. Not Shit Show who's like, I need to obsess over streamers. You're gay. You like dicks. Continue on, Campbell's. Which, by the way, may be putting dicks in their food products now.
No one at Campbell's ever followed up, and it's taken him 10 months to find a new job, calling the way the canned soup company handled it simply terrible.
See, something happened here. This guy got in some kind of trouble. This guy fucked up. He didn't just, because remember, they didn't know he had this recording. So this idea that he recorded the vice president of the company saying something fucked up, and that's why he's in all this trouble, nonsense. That's not at all what happened. This guy got in some kind of shit. He got fired, and he kept this recording as insurance. And again, I don't think this recording is necessarily bad. I think this might be their executive saying, what the fuck is wrong with Campbell's? We make shit. Let's do better.
They have a motto, like we treat you like family, here at Campbell's, come work for us, we treat our employees like family. That's that's not the case.
We did just receive a statement from Campbell's that says, quote, if accurate, the comments in the recording are unacceptable. They do not reflect our values and the culture of our company. We are actively investigating this matter.
Wait.
We've also reached out directly to Martin Valley.
Stop putting. Oh my God, this is so gay. And you're sitting there with a spoonful of Campbell's chicken noodle soup. So the guy's like, we make products for fucking poor people. I barely buy our products anymore. It's made with bioengineered meat. He sounds disgusted. And he goes, oh, and, Indians are fucking useless. I mean, are we sure that this guy's a dick? Or is this guy trying to, speak some inconvenient truth more than anything else? I don't know, man. I don't think this is the controversy that people think it is. You know? I think that this guy is, I think he's a guy who got in some shit. I think he's a guy who got in trouble. And I think now he's using these recordings as some kind of vengeance, some kind of get back. Belusier, becoming a member for 42 months, says, don't forget about Oz. Don't forget about Oz. So, yeah, the Jake Hudson song, Don't Forget About Oz. What about Corey? I heard some things from people about Corey that I'm going to choose not to believe until I hear more, if that makes sense. I'm going to choose not to believe. Somebody told me like Corey's kind of like gone off the deep end or he's gotten really weird. I haven't seen that, so I don't know, but I'd love to have Corey back. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says it looks like the University of Michigan was at the center of a major NCAA sign stealing scandal, was what made JJ win games. He seems lost without. Well, then the answer is simple. We got to start stealing the other team's signs. God. Thank you very much, Red Fox Matt. Appreciate that. And Gray Duckling with 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
I appreciate that. So now we got to update our standings here. You got Red Fox Mad. Oh, my God. We are moving this morning. Thank you. Red Fox Mad in first with 25. Gray Duckling in second with 22. Long Balls in third with 20. In fourth, you've got On a Wall with 5. Dub is in central booking with 5. And Atomic Ray falls out of the top 5. Thank you, guys, very, very much. Off to an unbelievable start this morning. I appreciate it. I really do. Oh, yeah, people in the chat saying, fuck yeah, Oz is coming back. I mean, he and I have to sit down. We have to iron out the details of it. But Oz on Thursdays, that's a stacked morning lineup, my friends. And then I don't have to do any more solo shows except for the evening. Sounds good to me. You want to get into this Trump Somali shit? Donald Trump talking about terminating protected status for Somalis in Minnesota. Now, something does need to be done about Somalis in Minnesota. That's a fact. But it's going to have to be done on the state level. The problem is the people who run this state right now want these Somalis in here because it behooves them politically. And unfortunately, they don't give a shit how much money they steal. They don't care how much money Somalis rip us off in fraud. They don't care how many Medicaid or daycare programs they fuck over. They don't give a shit. They don't want to protect your money. It wasn't even the state of Minnesota that caught them. It was the federal government that caught them. And by the way, I was reading an article over the weekend. The federal government has been trying to expose this for years. Since 2019, the federal government has been trying to root out this Somali fraud. I mean, it was before COVID that we found out that a lot of Somali money they were wiring back to Somalia was ending up in the hands of al-Shabaab. Also, Somalis in Minnesota were leaving Minnesota and going to join al-Shabaab, which is an al-Qaeda-affiliated terrorist group. So the federal government has been trying to get a handle on this for a long time. But if you don't know what happens is Muslim groups like CARE and other Somali advocacy groups in this state and nationwide file lawsuits against the federal government to get injunctions against these enforcements, and then they claim Islamophobia. They file lawsuits. They say it's Islamophobic. You're only going after them because they're Muslim. And then the first Trump and the Biden administration they put their hands up and went, racist, Islamophobic, us. Oh, God, never. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we'll back off. I mean, it's only like at that time, it's only $3 million. I mean, not an emergency amount. We'll be fine. And then the 3 million got to 30 million, and then it got to 300 million, and then it got to over $1 billion. And now finally we're like, Jesus, you guys, you can't just keep calling us Islamophobic and expect us to turn a blind eye to literally billions of dollars in fraud in one state from one community. And so at some point, and that some point was last year, you're Islamophobic, you're just doing this because we're Muslim, that excuse ran dry, and now they're starting to arrest people, indict them, and go after them. But it's not going to stop. That's the problem. This has become way too beneficial. This has become way too profitable for the Somali community. And it's not just stuff like this. If you're on the ground here in Minnesota, you know it's way worse than this. It's in every department in Minnesota. It's in the DMV. It's in EBT. It's in food stamps. It's in everything. I mean, the rot is complete. Welfare fraud. And forget welfare fraud, just Somalis coming here and not being fully productive citizens and living off of government benefits is an issue. There was no reason to bring Somalis here in the first place. They don't add anything that Americans can't add. They don't contribute anything that Americans can't contribute. There is not one Somali business that if all Somalis were kicked out today, we couldn't fill. That store space wouldn't be occupied by somebody else. If all the Somalis just disappeared from Minnesota today, by 6 months, you would not notice a negative difference. It would be replaced very, very quickly. That would be a very quickly healing wound. And I would go as far as to say, not only do they not contribute anything here in the state of Minnesota, but they've now officially become more trouble than they're worth. Because, again, this is billions of dollars of theft. And then they're finding out that a lot of that money that they're stealing is going back to Somalia, and some of it ends up in the hands of these terrorist groups. So not only are they defrauding the American people out of their hard-earned tax dollars, but then those hard-earned tax dollars don't even stay in the economy. They go off to Somalia, and it's just all wiped out. So it's deficit spending to do the programs, fraud by the Somali community, and then shipped off to Somalia. I mean, literally, you might as well be taking your tax dollars and just mailing a check to the Somali government or al-Shabaab and cut out the middleman. So Donald Trump decided to do something about this. Now, is this going to accomplish what a lot of people think it will? No. I think this affects 500 people, like I said. But it's a start. I mean, it's somebody doing something. The problem with Somali migration, everyone says, oh, it's just some Somali refugees keep coming here. It's actually more complicated than that. It's actually chain migration, which is once you get to America and you're legal, sometimes even you become a citizen, you can now get your family over here. You can sponsor for your family to come over, or, it used to be Catholic Charities. They could sponsor somebody coming over. And now you've got, we've talked about this before, you got this problem with chain migration. People being able to bring their families over once they get here. When you talk about a broken immigration system, it's not just illegals. It's not just people streaming across the border. As Derek Vineyard said, like a fucking piñata just exploded. It's the immigration laws themselves. It's the fact that we don't enforce when people's visas run out. We have a very generous chain migration system. We make it very easy for immigrants here to go on public benefits. So Trump doing something is better than Walz doing nothing. And Governor Walz is going to turn a blind eye to this. He's even blamed the Republicans for making this a political issue. Governor Walz is frustratingly not going to do a goddamn thing about this because A, he doesn't want to be called racist. He can't handle it. B, all of these people vote Democrat, so he doesn't want to give up the tens of, potentially hundreds of thousands of votes he gets out of this. And plus, if he goes after the Somalis, even his own side is going to say that he's a racist and he's a terrible guy, and he'll lose support there too. So somebody has to step up and do something. Now, this federal attorney, Joe, what's his name? He's been doing a great job. Trump is now getting involved. And honestly, Donald Trump has a lot of shit to do. The fact that he's going to focus on 1 out of 50 states and the problem they have with their refugee or immigrant community, you got to be fucking up. I don't think he wants to be dealing with this. This is Donald Trump talking about Minnesota Somalis and him removing temporary protected status for Somalis in Minnesota.
Breaking news out of
Wawa? Do you know about this?
Washington, and a big announcement from President Trump about Somalis living in Minnesota.
Tonight, the president posted on Truth Social, quote, "I am, as president of the United States, hereby terminating..."
Wait a minute. You guys, hey, Minnesota news. Hey, Minnesota local news that's been accused by Alpha News of being too liberal. You missed a spot. You see this part where he says Minnesota under Governor Walz, it's Walz, but whatever, is a hub of fraudulent money laundering activity. Why didn't you guys read that? Because that's the why. Isn't the news supposed to be who, what, why, where, when, and how? I thought it was supposed to be the 5 W's. I thought that when I took journalism classes in college, that's what it was. It was the 5 W's. You were supposed... Now, under Minnesota, under Governor Walz, is a hub of fraudulent money laundering activity. That's the why. I am, as president of the United States, hereby terminating, effective immediately, the temporary protected status for Somalis in Minnesota. That's the what and the who. That's the where, Minnesota. But you didn't do the why. Interesting. And I know it seems like I'm nitpicking, but if you don't live here, you don't understand. They're doing this on purpose.
Effective immediately, the temporary protected status for Somalis in Minnesota. Somali gangs are terrorizing the people of that great state, and billions of dollars are missing. Send them back to where they came from, end quote.
I mean, I know it sounds mean, guys, and they're going to probably go that route. I know it sounds mean, but tell the guy where he's wrong. Somali gangs, I mean, I don't know if terrorizing is the right word, but there are Somali gangs in Minnesota. I mean, Trump's being actually pretty generous. We've had Somalis leave Minnesota and go fight for terrorism groups with money they got from the United States taxpayer. So, I mean, Somali gangs do exist. And that's my thing with immigration. Like, we have enough problems. People are like, oh, we have gangs here. Right, exactly. We don't need to import more. Oh, we have murderers and rapists and all that here in America. Yes. So let's stop importing more until we get the shit back down to shoe level at least.
Now, we're working to learn the legality of the president's plan and the potential impact.
We know Minnesota has the largest Somali population in the United States, with the last estimate by Minnesota Compass at more than 79,000 people. Callan Gray is working on this in the newsroom. And Callan,
now 79,000 people. I read that this affects 500. Because a lot of the Somalis here in Minnesota don't have temporary protected status. They either have asylum or they were brought here via chain migration and they have visas. Temporary protection, I don't know how many that applies to.
reaction is coming in fast tonight.
That's right. Just in the last hour, Governor Walz responding, saying, quote, "It is not surprising the president has chosen to broadly target an entire community. This is what he does to change the subject," end quote.
Change the subject. I like this subject. I want to stick on this subject. I'm a Minnesotan. I'm a taxpayer. I'm tired call it. I mean, years ago, we got tired of this. Go ahead and call me racist. I thought my problem was I got tired of every week hearing the same Abu Bahaba Jamal fucking names and finding out they stole a shitload of money from me. I mean, how many times is someone allowed to steal from you before you start to go, I see a pattern here, and maybe some idiots, maybe some innocents need to be thrown out of the country along with the guilty. Maybe we just need to make sure, it's called cleaning house. Maybe we need to clean house and admit that this Somali migration thing, much like the H-1B visas, has been a bad idea that has hurt poor and middle-class Americans. And not only that, but it makes them resentful. It makes them resentful. It makes them hateful. And you don't want hate in your culture. Hate in your culture is a bad thing. Hate is cancer. Anger is cancer. All of these things are bad for your body, but they're bad for your society as well. And unfortunately, people have a right to be angry. They're being ripped off, and nobody seems to care.
Congressmember Ilhan Omar also pushing back, posted
really?
on X, quote, I am
pushing back. What was the statement made by your brother?
a citizen, and so are majority of Somalis in America. Good luck celebrating a policy change that really doesn't have much impact on the Somalis you love to hate. We are here to stay.
You're talking like an internet troll, not a congresswoman. Somalis we love to hate. I don't love to hate Somali. I'd want to, like everybody else, they don't exist. Like everybody else, I just go about my day. They go about theirs. Everybody goes about their day. But when you're ripping off people and you're defrauding people, I mean, either you're a community or you're not. If you're a community, it's kind of like Rounders. You vouch for these people, well, then it's on you too. You as a community have to address this, or we will. You can't excuse this fraud by going, oh, it's just a few bad apples. Get the fucking bad apples out of your bunch, or we'll do it. And if we do it, we're going to do it with a blunt instrument. We're going to just kick everybody out and say, you can't sit with us. You could do something about it, Ilhan Omar. Miss Somalia first. Miss I push the interests of Somalia in the American Congress. You could do something about this. But like this whole bragging, like this isn't helping Somalis, by the way. You just being a total bitch about this and going, we're here to stay. Like you doing like a black girl in the club thing. Good luck celebrating a policy change that really doesn't have much impact on the Somalis you love to hate. You know what? You're being a shithead. You're being gross. And you're just being purposely antagonistic. That's not going to help the way you think it is.
According to National Immigration Forum, as of October, there were 705 people from Somalia in the U.S. with TPS. And we're working to...
Yeah, see, I mean, and to the people with temporary protection, I would argue they're probably not the ones ripping us off. I would assume that if anything, those are the ones that are probably on their best behavior because, temporary protection status, it's probably the other 80,000, part of the other 80,000 that are fucking around.
Get the total count here in Minnesota. Temporary protected status is meant for those whose home countries are experiencing civil unrest, violence, or natural disasters.
Somalia has been a natural disaster for 35 years. Oh, there it is, 1991, when their government was overthrown. It's been a lawless shithole ever since. We tried to go and feed the starving people in Somalia, and they shot down our helicopters.
Somali immigrants have been eligible since 1991. The Department of Homeland Security says this was most recently extended through March of next year. Homeland Security has the discretion to designate a country for TPS for periods.
So Somalia has been getting temporary protection status for 35 years. That doesn't sound very temporary to me. What am I missing? 35 years is my entire life, essentially. And that's temporary? No, well, then I've temporarily been alive.
Of 6 to 18 months and can extend it if the country continues to meet the conditions for designation. I just spoke with Julia Decker with the Immigrant Law Center of Minnesota. She explained typically TPS terminations have to be posted on the Federal Register before the date the country's designation is set to expire. I just checked Homeland Security's website in the last few minutes, and Somalia is still listed. Decker also explained this is not done state by state, so the federal government will have to end TPS for all Somali immigrants, not just those here in Minnesota.
Oh, no. Hey, stop selling me on it. I already said I'm for it. Stop listing. This country really needs to tighten ranks. I'm sorry. We didn't experiment with multiculturalism. It failed. All right. We have more welfare. We have more debt. We have more fraud. We have more Americans struggling. It's time to put a cap on it. All right. It's time to just go, you know what we are? We're a Western Christian country That's what we're going to be. And if you want to be part of that, you can come be part of that. But we're not, I'm sorry, we can't do this.
Minnesota. The Minnesota chapter of the Council on American Islamic Relations tonight says this will tear families apart, calling it a political attack based on hateful rhetoric, and urging the president to reverse the decision.
Now, this is the same announcement that they've made every time we bring fraud charges over the last 6 years. Every time we've pointed out that people are being recruited to al-Shabaab or that money is going back to Somalia. Every time we try to investigate this and have it lead to charges and all of that, then CARE sends this same message: political attack. It's Islamophobia. That is what has delayed the prosecution of all these fraud programs for all these years.
But Republicans are praising the announcement. Republican State House Speaker Lisa Damath, who is running for governor, shared the president's post saying, quote, President Trump is right. Fraud is out of control and unacceptable. Going on to say anyone involved in these criminal activities should be swiftly deported if they are not lawfully present in the U.S. Republican House Majority Whip Tom Emmer tonight thanked the president. Kevin.
Okay, that's Kellen Gray. Now, Minnesota's Republican delegation in Congress, including Tom Emmer, shared a letter with us that they just sent to U.S. Attorney for Minnesota Daniel Rosen. And in this letter, they're asking for an investigation into Governor Walz's, quote, inaction and improper handling of fraud.
They're also asking for Rosen to look into reports Minnesota taxpayer dollars are ending up in the hands of the al-Shabaab terrorist network in Somalia. A source in the U.S. Attorney's Office tells us they don't have an exact dollar amount, however, says, quote, al-Shabaab controls much of Somalia and imposes a tax on all financial activity in the areas it controls.
This is nothing new. This has been happening in the state of Minnesota for a very long time. Governor Dayton didn't do anything about it. Governor Walz isn't doing anything about it because they want the Democratic votes that come with the Somali community. I'll tell you this. Let's do an experiment. If Somalis start voting hard right MAGA Republican tomorrow, I bet you would see this fraud prosecuted. More than likely, or more sooner rather than later, if they started doing it. But look, the Trump thing is a great first step. It's awesome. I like it, but unfortunately it's not going to solve the problem. It's more of a shot across the bow of Governor Walz saying, "Hey, are you going to do something about this? Like, are you going to get involved here? Are you going to step up?" And of course, the answer is going to be no. So it's going to be up to Minnesotans, and the choice Minnesotans are going to have to make is: you have an election coming up. You have a choice. We can keep voting Democrat and just keep ignoring these problems. And if the Republicans don't hammer Walz on this in the election, then they deserve to lose. Let's bring in Johnny, where we've got Johnny's tab right there. There he is. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, are you excited? Are you pumped?
I am. I'm excited. I'm pumped that someone's doing something about the Somali thing. My personal opinion, and again, personal opinion, personal theory, in my opinion, the Democrats have been siphoning some of this money too.
Well, we saw the fat white lady. Remember the fat white lady in the Feeding Our Future scandal? That's the one, for those of you who don't know, the Feeding Our Future scandal is where this white woman, and she was one of the vice presidents or one of the heads of this Feeding Our Future program, which was a government program designed to get poor children nutritious meals. And what you would do is, if you owned a restaurant or whatever, you would feed these children, you would report those numbers to the federal government, and they would reimburse you a certain amount per meal, like basically a school lunch program. And what happened was, this woman was getting Somalis who owned restaurants to put down insane numbers, like 4,000 meals a day being served. And then she would get the reimbursement checks from the federal government, and she would keep a portion of them, and she would give a portion to the restaurant owners. And that program alone, I think, is over $1 billion in fraud that they found so far.
And there's a trend with this too. They get up to these like $1 billion numbers, and then as a result of the fraud, the program gets shut down.
Yep.
So it's not just like, hey, we found the fraud, they got their hand in the cookie jar and they stole a few. Like, no, the jar's gone now. No cookies for anyone. Like, what? Then that, and like, this hit me personally. They lost a Medicare program that helps people like myself.
Yep.
with finding homes and getting to appointments and getting medical equipment, all this shit. And now all of those people, all of those tax-paying people that were on those programs, all of those immigrants, whoever, it doesn't matter who your bleeding heart group is, they're all done now. They don't get any of it now because one group of people decided it was okay to steal everything. I mean, yeah, dude, I'm with Trump. Put them all, send them all back.
Not only that, but, you know, Minnesota, people are wondering, how do you go from the surplus we had to the deficit we have? The federal government doesn't give you money then. You can't. You have to cancel those programs. You lose out on the federal government grant that comes with it, and we've been using some of that money to pump up our budget numbers. Because if the federal government gives you $500 million, or let's just throw out a number, we were keeping our numbers on the Feeding Our Future thing and the autism thing, which we'll talk about in a second, at about $3 million a year. So our state budget was being subsidized by federal Medicaid grants. Well, then the Somalis
those programs.
Yeah, well, then the Somalis went, oh, there's a lot more money in these programs. We should. So what they did was they formed companies, and what they said was, when the state tried to say, no, we have enough companies to provide these services, Somalis went, no, we have to provide them in a religious and culturally obedient manner. And you guys don't know how to do that. So you're actually being Islamophobic if you don't let us form. I think it was something like 300 new autism care groups, and there were only like 40 before that. If you don't let us form these, you're being Islamophobic. And so they faked all autism diagnoses for Somali kids through Somali doctors, basically creating their own little community and going, well, yeah, all these kids have autism. And then and then they would say, and we're helping them. We're giving them these autism services, billing the government, billing Medicaid for these services they never provided, and pocketing the money. And I'm sorry, how much are you willing to let your state just get bent over? Because like you said, they don't just go, these Somalis can't use these autism services anymore or these handicapped services anymore. Minnesota's getting rid of these programs. They're gone.
Yeah, they're flat out done.
And Tim Walz does not give a shit. Like Walz,
I have to go handle this really quick.
Tim Walz has not done a damn thing to lift a finger on any of this stuff. And he won't. Again, you can vote him out, or this stuff isn't going to stop. MN Vikings with 199 says, McCarthy had another good game. We talked about JJ. We talked about all of it at the beginning of the show. King Kong Dong says, now they want to raise our property taxes. Yeah, well, that's the other thing is locally now, cities all over the place are raising property taxes statewide, and it's a disaster. Ablo Pacheco says, now your tax money is literally in the hands of terrorists. Congratulations, Minnesota. You've played yourself. He ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Tom Myers is back. I think Tom Myers, I think he's a little sensitive about our stand-up critique. We kind of got him. Sorry, Tom. Tom with $1 says, hey, Toe, caught your stand-up critique. I have to decline your offer to perform at the Stonies show. Oh, why? I'd be too tempted to do jokes about redneck bikers running train on Ashley and April. Like I give a fuck. Tom, come show us how funny you are. You chicken shit. And by the way, bikers running train on April. I mean, you act like that joke wasn't made while we were doing the shows with her. Sorry, Tom. I think all you did was expose that we kind of got in your head a little bit last week. And that's the thing. Like, I usually don't say anything back. I usually don't hit back. But people will do shit for like 15 hours on us and we won't care. And then they'll get mad that we don't care. Then we take like 2 minutes and we just do a little quick fun, and it's a good-natured, good-spirited thing. And then they'll lose their fucking mind over it. These internet people, I gotta say, versus us real-world people, the amount of cry bully in them, like the amount of sensitivity, and the sensitivity gets worse the more you try to play tough. That's what I've noticed. Like, the more you try to play like, I don't give a shit, I'm edgy as fuck, and then we just poke a little bit.
And you lose your shit. It's not a good look, man.
Yeah. And then on top of that, poor Tom is cripplingly unfunny. $1 from Veldrain says Somalis are part of the Great Replacement. They are from done with the U.S. Trump is a hindrance. As soon as he leaves office and a Dem is elected, immigration will ramp back up big time. Probably. I mean, would be great if you elected someone who actually was like Trump instead of Trump who's pretending to be like Trump.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I mean, imagine the fucking damage that we could do if you got an actual America First guy in there.
Yeah, if someone didn't worry about, I don't know, sending a bunch of money to countries outside of ours.
Yeah. $1 from Redbird says, those of us struggling to put food on the table that never qualified for any assistance, watching them put 5 carts of food in a $50,000 SUV they never paid for, learn to hate with a passion. I mean, yeah, you're going to breed resentment with this stuff, and I don't think the resentment is unwarranted.
It's like the warden and law-abiding citizen. It's the have-nots around here.
Yeah. Dr. Silverwolf becoming a member for 42 months says, judging by that comment, Tom Myers is terribly unfunny. I mean, don't say that. I mean, judging by his body of work, he's terribly unfunny.
We can go for so much.
Yeah, I mean, usually you say, oh, if you zoom in, this looks bad. No, with Tom Myers, you really have to zoom out to appreciate how fucking disastrous it is. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Somalia never gets any better. Similar to Somalian welfare junkies. Coincidence? Well, that's another thing you got to look at. If people are doing this stuff to their own country, you think it's going to get
right? We
better?
Imported these people. They're going to do better here?
I mean, it's odd logic, if you ask me. Very strange logic. All right, I have something look, I think this is funny if you're not a pro wrestling person. But if you're a pro wrestling fan, it's one of the funniest things you're going to see all day. I don't know if you're familiar with Bret Hart.
I am.
Some media group did an interview, one of these shoot interview places, did an interview with Bret Hart. Bret Hart's ethos, well, not Bret Hart's ethos, Bret Hart's reputation around pro wrestling circles is that he's like a really bitter guy. You know, he's one of the best wrestlers who ever lived, multiple world championships, made tens of millions of dollars. But he's really bitter, and he never has a positive thing to say about anyone. He shits on everybody. He talks about how bad wrestling is. He talks about all the great stuff he used to do. Bret Hart is kind of looked at in pro wrestling circles as like an Al Bundy of sorts.
Right.
You know? And what I love about Bret is that he's one of those guys where you can't exaggerate. Like the more you try to exaggerate how ridiculous Bret Hart will get with his haterade, the more he just confirms it to be true. Okay. So he's giving this interview, and he's talking about his mortal enemy, Shawn Michaels, and his other mortal enemy, Vince McMahon. Now, if you don't know the Bret Hart story, it goes like this. In 1997, Bret Hart was the face of the WWE, WWF at the time. There was a competing company called WCW. Bret Hart got offered a wheelbarrow full of money to jump ship and go to WCW, Vince's main competitor, and he took it. Bret Hart was the world champion in WWF at the time, so they had to get that belt off of him. So Bret Hart wouldn't agree to lose it to Shawn Michaels in Canada, but a match in Canada, in Montreal, was the last chance they would have to get this belt off of Bret Hart. So what they did was they rang the bell, ended the match, and said that Shawn Michaels won it unbeknownst to Bret Hart. It was called the Montreal Screwjob. And ever since then, Bret Hart has hated Shawn Michaels. He's hated Vince McMahon with a passion. He does not like these two, and he's been bitter at pro wrestling ever since. In this interview he gave over the weekend, Bret Hart has now gone above and beyond where he's gone before in terms of his criticism with Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon, and is now claiming that the two of them were fucking each other.
Well, then.
Bret Hart.
Different meaning to sweet chin music.
He has officially run out of fucks to give. Let's check out this interview clip. This is, I mean, Bret Hart is in his 60s. This happened almost 30 years ago. If you want to learn a lesson in holding grudges, you talk to Bret the Hitman Hart. Because this guy can carry a grudge longer than anybody, I think, who's ever lived.
I think that Sean and Vince were sleeping with each other.
Just right out of it.
Just throws that right in. I think they were sleeping with each other. I think they were touching themselves and each other.
Yeah.
In a sexual manner.
I think they were creaming each other's assholes. Like, look at this. He's just on a thing called the Johnny Pro Show. He's not on.
I hate this guy already.
I don't know Johnny Pro, but like, he's not talking to Jim Cornette. He's not on with Ariel Helwani. He's not on some big sports, or he's not on with Pat McAfee.
He'll tell anybody who listens. He told the guy at the fucking at the Arby's on the way here when he got his food. He's like, "Hey, I think Bret Hart I think Shawn Michaels and Vince McMahon are each other."
Well, and here's the thing. Bret also shits on everybody else in pro wrestling. Like, during this same interview, there were clips of him going, "Sheamus's punches look terrible. My punches were very real looking. Sheamus has bad punches." And he was nitpicking all these different guys and like, wrestling looks so fake now. It is fake, Bret. It's entertainment. When I did it, I made it look really real. Good for you. Oh, and he hates Bill Goldberg. It's
what did Goldberg ever do?
Well, Goldberg kicked him in the fucking head in WCW, gave him a concussion, and ended his career.
So, okay, that's a valid reason.
He does hate, but again, it's grudge Bret. Like, he hates Bill Goldberg so much that you ever have that guy who like hates someone so much, swears he doesn't hate them, but then just like keeps finding ways to slip him into the conversation how much he hates him?
Yeah.
That's Bret Hart with Bill Goldberg.
Those people tend to make me very often go, you know what? I felt like I understood and you were justified in your hatred. Now you're annoying me. I'm kind of siding on the other team.
There's some people who make their whole online persona that with me. They're like, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Hey, by the way, do you know Aaron's a piece of shit? I'm like, yeah, we got it. We understand. You're bitter. You're angry. You're miserable, and you're a has-been. We understand. So Bret Hart is on the Johnny Pro Show. And by the way, I'm convinced there is no Johnny Pro Show, and that this guy just set up a laptop and a microphone and a table, and he just went, "Hey, Bret, what do you think of Shawn Michaels?" And he's like, "Fuck it, I got a show now, I guess." Like, if you're an Uber driver and you got your phone out recording, guess what? You've now got a hit podcast if you pick up Bret Hart.
Because you can just record what he says.
Right. Hey, you a big wrestling fan? Not very much. Let me tell you about Montreal, 1997 Survivor Series. Vince McMahon is a worthless piece of shit, and I think him and Shawn Michaels were gargling each other's seed. Oh, so you're going to the Wells Fargo on 19th Street?
His brother Owen's the one who fell, right?
Yep. And this is, if you don't know wrestling, this is Owen Hart's older brother.
So yeah, I think that would be my reason.
I'm just telling you, I think I'm very close to the truth here. Sean and Vince were lovers, and that's why I'm being dead honest.
Yeah, this is what I love about Bret. Everyone's laughing, and like, most of us would be really happy to get this kind of live reaction out of a live podcast audience. He's trying to quiet down their laughing and clapping because he's like, no, I know you guys are. I know you're laughing at this and you think this is really funny, but I think they were really cornholing each other.
I'm committed to this. I believe it in the depths of my soul.
I believe that when Shawn Michaels, when I wrestled him, I think most of the time he probably had Vince's seed dripping out of his butthole. Oh, okay. Like Bret can even take a fun banter thing and he can just be like, oh, and by the way, I think Goldberg's gay. Fucking Jew.
That sounds like you're saying Jews.
And I'm telling you,
We all know what the H stands for.
When I look back, it's like I got caught between two lovers, and I got shafted and screwed over. And Sean was so envious and jealous of my position that he finally had to sleep with Vince to get it. And I tell you, I say all this with absolute. I would say it to Sean if he was right here. I would actually like to have Sean come clean and say, look, we were lovers. Because I'm sure they were. I have an absolute 100%. If I saw either Vince or Sean here, I would say I think you guys were lovers.
Everyone else trying to have a laugh. Brett's like, no, really, if they were sitting right here.
I'd tell them, like, take a lie detector test, prove me wrong.
I think you guys are a couple of homos. If I'm being totally honest with you. I think you're
I've had
queer.
AI draw up the images. I've seen it.
Yeah, right. I've developed these images in my own black room that I keep and develop AI photos in the old-fashioned ways for highest quality. God. And everyone, and you know what? Here's what's gross about like podcasts and shit. This host is laughing and the audience is laughing. But if Shawn Michaels were sitting right there, he would kiss his ass and sniff his throne and go, you were so great, Shawn. You were amazing. And Shawn should be able to go, I saw you laughing about me being gay with Vince when Bret said it. You're going to sit here and tell me how great I am? Why don't you call me a fucking queer to my face, you bitch? Like,
right?
There's no more of that anymore. We need a lot more violence in this country in the right way. Yeah, don't snap your neck around at me.
More violence. I was going to say, we need a lot more people that if they run their mouth, like, are forced to stare down who they're running their mouth about.
More men need to punch more men in the fucking mouth is what we need. Because you got a lot of dorks out there that feel way too comfortable talking. And they haven't
You
earned,
know what we do every day, right?
Anybody steps to me, it'll be fine. Like I can handle myself, don't worry. I'm talking about these people. I'm talking about these people who can't handle themselves and they feel like they have the right to talk. I think you should have to earn that right to talk by saying it right in front of a mental case. Like that's, I mean,
oh, well, I've done that.
Yeah, and besides the violence, that's God's latest gift. God gave us violence.
I appreciate the gift.
God gave us violence so we could wage it in his honor. And the only rule is, can my violence conquer your violence? I'm as violent, or you're as violent as they come. I know that because I'm as violent as they come. Ted Levine is a remarkably underrated guy. I just hate these guys who like laugh it up because like Bret is I know you guys are all laughing, but Bret Hart is accusing Vince McMahon and Shawn Michaels of having a homoerotic relationship. And this guy, meanwhile, I don't think it should be okay for him to just talk to Shawn Michaels now and be like, you're the man, Shawn, you're the best. He should have to eat a super kick.
Yeah.
And then he can talk to Shawn Michaels. That would be nice. Redbird with $1 says also the Dearborn Muslims told all the counter-protesters they would kill them and their families and they would convert or die when they finished taking over. That does seem to be historically over the last 600 years the theme and the model.
That is the common trend.
Yeah. I mean, let's not pretend. Let's not pretend that hasn't been a staple of, let's say other religions throughout history who may have occupied a certain land that doesn't belong to them and then waged violence, played the victim, played the underling, played the underdog. And then when they got control, just started ethnic cleansing the motherfucker. I mean, let's not pretend like the Muslims have a monopoly on that kind of violence. Hey, everybody, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Wow, 651 right now. Hot shit. Thank you very much. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Get after it. Oh, my God. 650 running up to 700. Keep going, Rumble and YouTube. Thank you very, very much. How many? 97 memberships away from 600?
That is not bad at all.
And to be honest with you, I would like to get to six. I mean, I don't know if you heard at the beginning of the show. You were probably still sleeping. I would be if I were you. 5 years this Friday.
On the internet exclusive? Damn.
Yep, 5 years this audience has been keeping us in business.
Shit, that puts me at like 7.
To the point where I think Oz is talking about coming back on Thursdays.
Which would be cool. I love Oz.
That sounded like a question. That sounded weird.
Here's where I love Oz. Is Oz taking my job? Because then I got to go out and look for one. That's all I know.
No, Oz would do Thursdays, so then I would have no solo shows.
I love Oz even more.
There would be Rumble Friday. That would be it.
All right.
And okay, so you're saying you love Oz, right?
I love Oz.
Great. You like. How do you feel about Corey?
How's Corey doing? I haven't heard from him.
That's not the question I asked you. I asked you, how do you feel about Corey?
Well, I mean, I suppose as long as my pay isn't changing, if I lose a day, I don't give a fuck.
No. That's again not the question I asked. This was not about.
Well, then
Corey.
I love Corey. Corey's awesome. Corey's
Okay.
great. He's a funny guy. I loved doing comedy with him.
Okay,
it's fun to hang out with. What are you looking for?
I mean, I was looking for it not to take 3 times for you to say you like Corey.
I wasn't sure what the relevance of me liking Corey was.
I've sensed the heat over the years from time to time. I've sensed heat.
I haven't heard from him in forever, so that kind of fades. It's like a sibling thing, if anything. If I could give it a generalization, it's like a sibling thing. You know, like your brother annoys the piss out of you.
Yeah. Okay.
And then
all right.
Time cools, and then you're like, okay, I'm fine now.
So you like Corey?
Yeah, I love Corey.
Why did you answer it so defensively?
I don't know.
You answered it like I accused you of wanting to rape and murder Corey Adam. Like usually, no, I love Corey.
Dear God, no.
I didn't. Well, not okay. Fine, not murder.
The raping part, that's totally happening. No, it's not.
Let's go to the audience and gifted memberships and shit like that and see what they think.
Okay.
About what you just said.
Okay.
Veldrain with $1 says land belongs to those who can defend it. If you can't defend it, it's not yours anymore. That's some law of the jungle shit.
Yeah.
Mad Max Mardigan, speaking of which, this is a Corey Adam bit. $1, he says, Aaron saying he can handle himself. However, we all remember when he bitched out after Max Queers squared up after talking mad shit. No, I squared up to Max and 2 girls told him, stop, Max, stop. And then he walked away like a bitch. I stood there. I said, do something. And guess what he did?
Actually, I remember that. To be fair, you squared up with him and you said, don't do this. You'll regret it.
Yeah. And then, in the words of Conor McGregor, what did he do? He did fucking nothing. And 2 bitches were able to drag him away because he didn't
I was
want
going to
smoke.
give him the benefit of that. I was like, to be fair, he didn't get a chance to do anything because before he actually could act, like he had some time to act and he just stood there and then they pulled him away before.
But then the funny part was that Corey went on the show the next day and he started going, oh, and then you back down and this and that. And he's just playing it up and he's going. And then every time I would like start to get heated up, and because, back in those days, the table was across the room and I'd be behind the monitors. So I'd peek out behind the monitors and go, what are you talking about? And every time I would get fired up, Corey would just sit there and smile and wink at me. I'd be like, you fucker. You little shitbag. And he did. He got me. Oh, by the way, I apologize. People are mad at me because I said for 600 years Islam has been doing this. I apologize. Islam started doing this in the year 600. I screwed that up. It's been 1,400 years. They started in the year 600. My bad. That's on me.
Glad we got it straight.
One gift I do want for our 5th anniversary is 600 Rumble memberships, because if we get there, we are officially at 1,000
Nice.
with Rumble and YouTube. If we get to 600, because we're over 400 on YouTube. Thank you guys for that. So keep gifting those. Thank you guys very much for chipping in to our little program here. 660, getting very close to that 700 number. So yes, keep hitting like, keep hitting follow, keep hitting subscribe and share and let more people know about it. More people are coming in, and I appreciate that. This is fascinating. I don't know if you saw the George Floyd news over the weekend. Well, I guess it's not George Floyd news. Derek Chauvin news.
I'm wondering why this didn't happen sooner, but yeah, I heard about it.
Well, I think with Derek Chauvin, see, they're trying a new push to get him out of jail.
Mm-hmm.
And the push to get him out of jail now is that, the techniques he used were proper. They were okay.
Right.
He was taught these by the Minneapolis Police Department, and this was training. Now, that's always been a fact. It's always been something that could be testified to in the trial, but they didn't allow it at trial. They didn't allow that information at trial, and the police chief went on the stand and threw Chauvin and all of his guys under the bus. Meanwhile, you had other officers saying, but wait, this was a Minneapolis Police Department training technique.
Right.
So what are we supposed to do here? I mean, you didn't let this guy did not get a fair trial. Go watch The Fall of Minneapolis. You can get all the details on that. But now there's this renewed push, and I think it's because he's run out of appeals. I think that's why we're now getting this renewed push to get him a new trial. Now, I don't know if it's going to help at this point. I don't know if you're going to be able to put that genie back in the bottle with the George Floyd thing. But, I mean, it's nice that people are still fighting for the guy because he should not still be in jail. Real quick, let's do this. CJ Card with $4.99. Aaron, why would you just admit Patrick owned you and is the troll master? Are you hiding from him? No, I think we smoked those guys without even saying, I didn't even have to lift a finger. Those guys are so dumb, they owned themselves. They built a bubble. They live in the bubble. And every time they get outside the bubble, people go, ew, these are all really gross, like hideous cave people. I look pretty good by comparison. Because
we
I
do
think
a lot by doing nothing.
Yeah, I think the point I've made, and I've made it very well, and clearly they have to cope once a week together for 4 hours because of it, is I said I can do a show on my own. I can do my own show with my own content. They need me or they would die because they were dead before me, and they'll be dead after. That's the win, boys and girls. And I'm sorry if that upsets you. Again, I know that sets a lot of you off, but it's a fact and you can't refute it. You getting mad doesn't make it less a fact. You can't refute it. You've never been able to. And then thank you to Mikey for putting the cherry on top of the steel toe victory. Thank you. So Chauvin now, they're trying to get him a new trial. And now they have 50 former and current officers that are willing to testify that Derek Chauvin, the knee move that he used on George Floyd, was standard protocol.
Completely standard.
There were a couple of things that were not allowed in that trial that still confuse me to this day. The full body cam footage, where George Floyd is acting like a mental patient while they're trying to put him in the car. They didn't get to use that at trial. And they didn't get to use this testimony by these officers that move he was doing was taught to him. It was trained. It was a legal maneuver. And I think the reason they didn't allow it was because it may create reasonable doubt. And they knew that if this guy got acquitted, a fucking city would burn down. At least one. Cities all across America would burn down. I mean, cities burned down before there was even a trial. When they had the guy arrested and everything else, they were burning cities down. You acquit this guy on murder charges, I mean, who knows how bad it's going to get. So
we had literally public politicians calling for that, too.
Maxine Waters. Yeah, Maxine Waters said they have to convict, and if they don't convict, there's going to be all kinds of problems. So I think they stacked the deck on that whole thing to convict him to avoid serious problems. And that's not how our legal system is supposed to work. So now attorney Greg Joseph, not the former Vikings kicker, has filed a memorandum in support of petition for post-conviction relief on behalf of his client, Derek Chauvin, the former police officer in George Floyd. In the 71-page petition filed in Hennepin County District Court, Joseph stated that this case simply never made sense. Among several key arguments, he pointed out how few murders take place before a crowd of witnesses while officers are working with dispatchers and requesting an ambulance and emergency response. That's the other thing. I mean, Derek Chauvin, the police called ambulance, they called emergency response, they did all this stuff to try and help a guy who they were arresting for breaking the law multiple times, a guy who had lethal amounts of fentanyl, meth, and what was it, weed and something else in his system. And, you know, usually when you're murdering someone, you're not calling an ambulance
for help to save them.
And you don't get away from them so they can try to provide life-saving care. Usually you don't do that as a murderer. So they want to let these guys testify that what Chauvin did was taught to him by the Minneapolis Police Department. Even the autopsy reported that there were no life-threatening injuries identified, and Floyd had fentanyl, norfentanyl, 4-AS something, methamphetamine, 11-hydroxy-delta-9, cotinine, and caffeine. Well, caffeine, I mean, that's obviously what did it. But a lot of this stuff was just ignored at trial. The petition states that the case involved two key issues, intent and causation. Now, with no life-threatening injuries identified, now they said, well, his cause of death was asphyxiation. Well, drugs can cause that.
Drugs can cause that a variety of ways. Like, I don't know, man. How much fentanyl did he take? From what I believe the reports were, he ate like a Tic Tac of like solid fentanyl.
Yeah, he was popping shit into his mouth when they were arresting him. Yeah,
and that's the other part too. At no point was he telling the officers like, "I need medical attention." And that's another problem with the body cam footage. I feel like the worst part about preventing the body cam footage is they would have seen just how much of a crazy shit show this was from start to finish. Because the dude was scrambling in and out of the car and everything else. Like, he's being far from cooperative.
Well, it definitely shows. You can say that it shows Derek Chauvin being a callous prick, but that body cam footage does not show that he murdered George Floyd. I mean, that you could just play that body cam for the jury and go, what are you guys going to do in this situation? What would you guys do?
Scrambled out of the car like twice now.
Yeah.
At a certain point.
Joseph petition calls for Chauvin references 34 current and former MPD officers who provided sworn declarations about how the restraint that Chauvin used was in fact part of Minneapolis Police Department training, to the contrary of Blackwell's testimony during Chauvin's trial. In addition to those 34 officers, Chauvin's petition includes declaration from 23 additional officers who came forward. So I don't think they're going to give him a new trial. I don't think they're going to let this guy out of jail. I think Derek Chauvin was sacrificed to the political correctness gods. He was sacrificed so a city wouldn't burn. I mean, you know, they used to sacrifice virgins so they would get a good corn harvest. In this case, they sacrificed a white guy so race riots wouldn't burn down cities. And here's kind of a gross thing to think about, maybe a gross thing on my part to say. For the greater good, and this is a bad statement for us, for the greater good, I wonder if that wasn't the right move. Because
I will say this in their defense, they picked a very hateable white guy.
Oh, they really did. I mean, Derek Chauvin just seems like a fucking asshole. But at the same time, like, we have what I think is a man serving time in prison, both federally and state, for something that he's not guilty of.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up.
However, letting him walk on that main charge may have led to multiple cities having hundreds of billions of dollars in property damage and probably a lot of dead people. So did locking up this one innocent, and the other cops who didn't do anything. They went to prison.
Yeah, one of them
too.
got out recently, I thought.
One of them just got out. Would we have been better? Are we better off the way it happened? Or would we have been better off if we would have let these guys walk on the murder charges? I don't know. But I do know that I think a guy who's innocent of murder is currently serving prison time for murder.
Now, if he were to get a retrial and exoneration, do you think cities still burn? Do you think we still have riots?
Yes. I don't think people would let that go, and I don't think certain agitators in our country
would
let that go. I think they would organize people to do more damage. And see this as a chance to further destabilize the country. But here's the problem. Even if you get him a new trial in Minnesota and let's say he's acquitted, he's still serving time on federal charges. This is the whole argument of, Trump should pardon Chauvin. It doesn't matter. If Trump pardons Chauvin, that's just the federal part of it. He'd still serve time.
So the state and the federal have to work together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
I think Derek Chauvin being in jail is evil. I think it is a terrible thing. I think it's dreadful that he's in there. But unfortunately, I do think it saved quite a few people. I think it would have gotten a lot worse. I mean, look, there were people threatening if we don't get justice, quote unquote, we'll burn it down. I mean, they weren't playing.
Right. But that's the part where I'm like, yeah, but you realize that isn't justice. Like,
No, I mean, no, of course not. It's not justice at all.
yeah, I know.
Here we are. Hey, great news.
Yeah.
687.
Beautiful.
690. Whatever you guys have been doing, keep doing it. You know what? I should take some credit. Whatever we're doing to do such a great goddamn show.
You pat yourself on the back, buddy.
Here we go.
There you go.
It's my Windows. It's my Windows 98 screensaver shirt. That's what
I've been noticing a lot of the polos and the dress-up shirts lately. Do you want me to start wearing my button-up shirts? I'm packing everything away. I can leave those out.
I just like, I like looking a little better. That's all.
Well, I'm just saying, on the days I'm on, if you want me just to match a little more, I can.
Here's what I want.
Step it up a notch.
Here's what I want. Gifted memberships, baby.
All right.
Gifted memberships. That's what I want. Thank you to Redbird for $5. He says this is some semi-local news. I mean, it's not Rumble Link Friday, but this is a news show, is it not?
It is a news show.
It is a news show. So let's get this guy's submission in there. Yeah, I think my 5-year anniversary gift, what I'd like from the audience, is the 600 memberships on Rumble. We're 97 away from that. So thank you guys. And thank you, Redbird. We've got to put him in there. He's at $8. That's now going to put him in central booking ahead of Dub. 191 Redbird is at 8. No, that doesn't put him. That puts him in 4th. God damn it, Aaron. Why do you keep screwing this up? Why do you hate yourself? Why you shame yourself? Why you shame yourself? All right, here we go. $8 for him. Central booking is on a wall at $5 for that gifted membership earlier. Thank you very, very much. All right, this is Morgan. Oh, we actually have this one. This is you saw the what is it? It's the Slender Man murderer?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got that one coming up a little later today. Thank you for sending that in. But yes, the person who did the Slender Man killings was we put her in a halfway house, right?
Oh boy.
Wait a minute. With an ankle monitor on.
Oh boy.
She cut off the ankle monitor.
Oh, there's a surprise.
And now they have no idea where she is.
Weird.
They don't know where the Slender Man killer is. Now, that's the girl who they took, her and a friend took some other girl into the woods and murdered her because they said Slender Man told them to do it, right?
I think so, if I remember correctly. All I know is these stupid, we got you in a halfway house and an ankle monitor. Unless that halfway house is somehow government run and the doors start locking down when someone cuts their ankle, you're not going to keep these people. They're going to run.
Yeah, and that really is. I mean, the thing that's keeping them there. Dan Vicious says she didn't kill the girl. Oh, you know what? I always fix that part. I always fuck that part up. I thought she killed the girl.
No.
They left her for dead.
Okay.
I thought I always think I think I do this every time we talk about this story. I think they murdered her.
Yeah, you're kind of like Mandela affecting yourself into it being
like that
murdered.
Girl's totally dead, right? Well, now she's really got to be shitting her pants.
Why?
Because now the Slender Man chick is out.
Oh, no, that's right.
And there's no way to track her. And I don't know if you ever saw her at any of her court appearances. She does not look like she's doing better. Like she does not look like her.
She seems nuts.
Yeah.
Dude, I worry about that person in general. But cutting their anklet, who could see that? That'd be crazy.
Right. Are we supposed to thank Ronald Reagan for this one too?
Probably, because I feel like there would have been an institution for this lady if he hadn't gotten involved.
I think so, too. We're going to do this Candace Owens thing in a little bit. She came out with more. I mean, Candace Owens, don't send Candace Owens anything if you ever want it to remain between the two of you.
It's not a secret.
Yeah. Candace Owens is the Black Keanu. I mean, you send her a message, it'll get out there. she'll just go ahead and leak it. I mean, she'll just go, oh, and you want, but you know what? In a weird way, I kind of respect that. In if there's bullshit out there, this person's not going to go, oh, well, this was a private message between the two of us. But if there's bullshit and the bullshit can be exposed by that message and Candace Owens can defend herself with it, she'll put it out there. I kind of like that. I think that holds people accountable. I think it stops people from bullshitting. I like that. And I think that's why a lot of people dislike Keanu, because they know that she can call bullshit on them at any time, and that's very threatening to them. And same thing with Candace Owens. Candace Owens.
Just admit the piece of shit you are, and it's easy. I learned that a while ago.
Exactly.
It's freeing and being like, yeah, I'm a crippled piece of shit. What do you want from me?
Well, her thing is, now people are sending her messages saying the government of France and Israel are plotting to murder you. She claims she's provided proof. Now, I know every time we say this about Candace Owens, like she has this grand conspiracy theory and she has messages. You got to say this. The lady brings receipts.
Bring receipts.
She always proves it. So I don't know if we can necessarily go, oh, you're crazy. Oh, she's nuts. This is all conspiracy theory. We're going to play it a little bit later and we'll see. Dan Vicious with $2 says they caught her in Illinois. Okay.
Oh, then good.
Oh, she's okay. So she's been caught. Good. You mean that criminal mastermind couldn't escape the authorities?
With a face that's got crazy plastered onto it, she didn't stand out at all, huh?
It looks like
oh dear Lord.
Mid-2000s Andy Lawrence playing a trans person. Is that too deep of a cut?
A little bit.
Yeah, the youngest Lawrence brother. Remember when he did that Disney movie where he was like a robot kid and he danced on the high school cafeteria table like we always used to do? In high school, we'd always have dance-offs.
I don't think I remember that film.
Am I gay for remembering that?
A little bit. I don't know that I've ever seen it, so maybe that's it.
I can't remember what the movie was called, but yeah, it was... God, somebody's going to remember it. And I'll give you an eternal you're not gay pass if you remember it. It was Andy Lawrence. It was one of those Disney made-for-TV movies that they used to do all the time, like Brink or Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century and shit like that.
Right.
They did one with Andy Lawrence, and he got up and did like an NSYNC dance on a table, but they couldn't use NSYNC music. It was too expensive, so they used like some Mickey Mouse Club, totally molested group of guys that made music. And
NSYNC before NSYNC.
NSYNC before NSYNC. Yeah, another Lou Pearlman project. And Andy Lawrence was in that. I'm just saying this looks like trans Andy Lawrence in 2006. It was, you know what? Too long of a jog to get to that park. My bad. A woman convicted of repeatedly stabbing her 6th grade classmate in tribute to Slender Man, worst tribute act ever, a mythical horror character, was found in Illinois after escaping from her group home over the weekend. The Madison Police Department said it received notification at 10:34 p.m. Sunday that Morgan Geyser, 23, had been taken into custody. Geyser cut off her GPS monitoring bracelet and left the group home on Saturday night. The department said Geyser was last seen in the area of Cronky Drive around 8 p.m. with an adult acquaintance and advised people to call 911 if they see her. Geyser's attorney, Tony Cotton, also posted a video statement on Instagram calling for her to turn herself in. All the girls were 12 at the time of the stabbing, so it's been 11 years. I'm worried that, like, the way our system is, they're going to put her in another group home.
I certainly hope not. I feel like we've found out that one doesn't really work. We might need, like, I don't know, I don't understand jail tiers. You've been inside, dog. Are there like low key like lady facilities, like, you know, like not super duper strict or whatever, just like...
No, they're just facilities with women in them. I'll tell you this, they don't want the guys and the girls crossing paths even a little. So like when they were walking me out in the morning, that Friday morning, I'd done my 6.5 days. They were letting me out. As I was walking down the hall, I guess the officer walking me down the hall didn't clear the hall. And like down the corridor from me was an officer with a female inmate. And immediately the male officer pulled me back and he pulled me back real quick because I'm not even supposed to be able to see a female inmate. Like they don't want the male
That's
inmates.
weird.
Yeah, well,
What did they think? Will you Hulk out? Like, I see tits. Oh, like,
yeah. You just start graping.
Yeah, I
at
just
that point. Yeah, I don't know, but I get it. By the way, people are trying to guess the Andy Lawrence movie. They're going to leave me hanging on this.
Yeah.
Warriors of the Wasteland. No. Stomp was the movie. I don't think it was Stomp. Step Up 2. No. It wasn't Step Up 2. Coltrane gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Keep those going. We're 96 memberships away from 600, and 600 memberships is where I'd like to be for our 5th anniversary. Thank you. Oh, well, shoot. I don't think they're going to let me know. I think they're going to leave me hanging on the Andy Lawrence movie. Give me 1 second. Andy Lawrence Disney movie.
I almost feel worse for you now because none of us can place it that you actually remembered this thing being made and committed it to memory.
Oh God,
he made like
a gay wrestling movie called Going to the Mat where he's a high school wrestler.
Oh no.
I think it was called The Other Me.
It's real wrestling.
I think that's what it was called. I think no, it wasn't Going to the Mat. I think it was The Other Me, which on Rotten Tomatoes, The Other Me has no tomato meter rating. They didn't even rate it. And the audience rating is 46%, which is apparently not good, but it's better than I thought it would be. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. A 13-year-old Andy Lawrence accidentally clones himself while working on a science project. And then the clone goes to his school and, like, he's really hip. Like, he's really cool.
That's, again, sad that you committed it to memory. I mean, I can't be, we all have that. I just had to look up the title of mine.
Why? What's yours? Sad. What's yours?
The Sum of Us.
What's that one? Who's in that?
Oh, God. It's one of Russell Crowe's first films.
Oh.
He plays Jeff, a guy who lives with his dad.
Yeah.
He's gay. Jeff's gay. And both the dad and Jeff are looking for love, and it's about them finding relationships. Both Jeff's dad is a senior citizen, meeting older ladies, and then having to explain to them. It's an Australian film, and having to explain to the older ladies that his son, who they share a home with, is gay.
You say it's an Australian film, like then we're supposed to understand the stupid premise of the movie. Like, oh, it's an Australian movie.
No,
they're all backwoods retards from the outback.
No, I'm saying that's why you haven't heard of it.
Oh.
Or ever heard anything about it. I regret watching it, but I can't forget that it exists.
You know, if it was being a politically correct Australian movie, Russell Crowe would be gay with an Aborigine man, and he would teach him how to read.
I don't think it was one of those kinds of movies.
No,
I don't remember a whole lot about it, but I remember several scenes and the fact that it exists and that Russell Crowe's one of his first big movie roles before he came over to America and blew up was.
That's an early Russell Crowe thing. You know, early Ben Affleck project that a lot of us watched in school, The Voyage of the Mimi.
Shit, did I see that again?
That's the one where Ben Affleck is a little kid and he's on the boat with his grandpa, who's the captain of the ship, and they're just studying whales. Super fucking lame. And we watched it in school, and it was like, because you watched it in school because all the kids would be like, hey, Ben Affleck. And there was a deaf lady named Sally Ruth, and we used to get in so much trouble in school because we would all make fun of her voice.
Oh, no.
Because we were in middle school, and we were bags of shit. And we go, hi, I'm Sally Ruth. And that was that's the story of The Voyage of the Mimi.
I like to eat a baby Ruth.
No, we would never say that because it's not funny.
Oh.
Yeah, we wouldn't have said that. We were really funny in school.
Oh, I'm sorry.
In middle school. Yeah, we were funny with our deaf people bullying. We didn't. Baby Ruth.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring the quality of your deaf people demeaning down.
Thank you.
Apologize.
I really appreciate that. I need to try and find this because do you remember the little nursery rhyme, chant, song, sea shanty thing that Captain Quint in Jaws would sing, you know, the farewell and adieu to you, fair Spanish ladies.
I don't remember all the words, but generally I remember its existence, yes.
Ben Affleck's grandpa in Voyage of the Mimi had a similar, like, tune.
Oh, so he had like a sea shanty thing that he did.
He did. Voyage of the Mimi.
And now you need it back.
Captain Shanty. This is not, I'm not going to get anything. This is not, I'm not going to get this. But yeah, this was the Voyage of the Mimi. This was the Ben Affleck project. You like that shit? This is
always a bad sign when it's in, box frame.
Yeah, but this is like the original, like, British Wicker Man kind of thing. With Christopher Lee. Episode 2, Setting Sail. See, there's the captain. There's little Ben Affleck.
They wanted a way to get things up to the cross trees.
Will we see whales today?
You'll have to ask Dr. Abrams that.
That Ann?
You go see some whales today?
Dude, it was
gonna
so...
whack one?
Bro, it's so hard to stay asleep during those. Like, because not only is it terrible, but it's terrible and you're watching it in school. So no matter what you watch in school, it's more boring than if you watch it in real life.
Right, and they always turn the lights off so you can see the screen really well.
Yeah.
So it's like they set the mood for you to take a nap.
For you to go to bed. Like we
I
watch,
dare you to stay awake.
I, to this day, find Citizen Kane to be one of the most overrated movies of all time. And I think the only reason I think Citizen Kane is an overrated movie is because I watched it in school.
I have to check on this. I think we watched Schindler's List in school. One point
And here's the problem with watching Schindler's List in school. It's not nearly as funny when you watch it in school as it is when you watch it
by yourself.
Right.
No, it was a comedy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Watch it.
I missed that part.
Again, you watched it in school. Watch it some other time.
It explains it. You're right.
Let's do this before we do the Candace Owens thing. This was a tragedy. I didn't even know this could happen. Did you know you can ruin booze? Like, did you know?
Yeah, there's a couple ways you can do it.
Sealed liquor bottles still in the cases, like in the inventory of a liquor store. All right. Did you know you can wreck the booze that's in there?
Yeah.
How? It's sealed up. Like in this,
it depends if you heat it up or you cool it down the wrong way. Booze can be
in this case, it was just a sprinkler malfunction in the building. I don't understand how that wrecks.
Did it get in the bottles?
There's
sealed.
There's no way. I'll show you.
Video obtained by News 9 shows the sprinkler malfunction where thousands of bottles of alcohol were destroyed at a former New Hampshire liquor and wine outlet location. So the fire suppression system experienced a discharge due to a mechanical malfunction in the early morning hours of March 5th at the now closed location at Bicentennial Drive in Manchester.
Explain to me how that booze is ruined.
I mean, technically, like, the cardboard could get moldy, so there's a safety hazard, but it should be fine.
Yeah, I'll still drink it. You want to sell it at discount?
Put it on sale. Sell it at a discount. Go at cost or whatever.
Inventory closeout sale.
Like, I'm weirded out how liquids on the outside destroyed liquids on the inside. Shouldn't those boxes and containers be somewhat liquid resistant considering what they're holding?
I mean, I can see your point. Like, the cardboard could get moldy and then mold spores can spread. But, like, how long did you let that shit sit in there?
Right. And how long do you think it's going to stay there if you sell it, like, half off?
Nearly 10,000 bottles of alcohol were destroyed.
Take one down, pass it around. 9,999 bottles of booze on the wall.
You fucking heartless bastards. That's good. That stuff is fine. I'd buy it. God damn it. Oh.
Valued at more than $180,000.
Shit.
Now the New Hampshire Liquor Commission is transforming the former right.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at all that. That is mold right there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's happening quick, too.
How long did you let this shit go? I can't believe that mold would just start overnight, would it?
I don't think so.
Something happened.
And this stuff is holding alcohol, which usually is a disinfectant. You feel like if any box would go slower than normal, it'd be one holding.
We're just
booze.
finding a way to still get to drink this booze. It's just breaking our heart that they're not allowing anybody to drink this. They're just going to throw it all away. There's homeless people.
Wrong.
There's homeless people right outside of liquor stores who would literally blade somebody for all this.
On Northern Elm Street into a new outlet. That store is expected to open early 2026. Video.
Okay, well, you learn something new every day, and today we learned that if booze boxes get wet, all of a sudden we can't drink the alcohol that's inside of them. Kind of a shit move. If you ask me.
Dude, my heart aches for those bottles of booze.
I agree with Chevy fan. Insurance fraud for a failing business. People don't drink anymore, especially young people. They vape. I'm starting to feel that way too. I think we should follow up on this story. I should kind of put a tag on this story and follow it.
See if there's an insurance scandal later.
I think this is an insurance scam for sure. I don't doubt it for a second.
All right, going with that premise, so they rigged the system to mechanically fail? They have surveillance footage.
They're making an insurance claim. They're keeping all the booze for themselves, and they'll sell it some other way.
I mean, technically, yeah, you could take them out of because a lot of those are boxes of cases of bottles. So you could take those bottles out and put them on a shelf. As long as you take them out of the box and wipe them off before any real mildew or mold builds up, you'll be fine.
You go to the insurance company. You tell the insurance company that, we had this disaster. We had this mishap.
Right.
Report all the bottles as a loss and then take them all out of the cases and then sell them. And then you'll get the check from insurance and you'll get double the inventory.
You'll get the money from your stock going off.
Yeah. And
then you're going to get new stuff too anyway, so nobody will notice.
Exactly.
Just slip them in.
I think that this was 1,000%. They were gimmicking the system. On a Wall with $1 says, based on reports from psychologists in court hearings in 2025, Morgan Geyser, that's the Slender Man person, identifies as a transgender male and uses he, him pronouns. Well, then I'll be honest. I think the grossest part of our coverage of that whole story is our trans bigotry.
I'll just say those weren't he, him tits that he was sporting.
Hey, that was a he, him haircut and a he, him makeup job.
Oh no, they had the rest of the he, him there. But I was very thrown off by the two artillery shells in the front of the shirt. So it was just a problem.
Patrick Melton's got him. Why can't she?
Well, she doesn't have a humpback either. It changes the whole shape.
I mean, yeah, well, but he proves that you can be one of the most hideous motherfuckers who's ever lived and still identify as male.
Right, but he's balancing it out. He's got ballast in the back to help hold up the front. She doesn't. I worry about those.
He's got a back rudder. Yeah. Maybe that's why he's so bitter and angry and failed and everything. Maybe if he identified as a woman, he might find peace.
It would explain the dog costumes.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah. It's either gay male or identifies as a woman. Yeah, just be you and be happy. Stop being so miserable all the time.
You go beyond, say, holiday collar. Like, hey, it's Christmas. You got your Christmas collar that's got, a little bell on it or whatever. Then you're getting gay.
People like the back rudder line. I don't feel good. That's why I don't do this regularly. Now I'm bullying. I don't want to be a bully. Bud Britches with $2 says, it's not mold, dumbass. Well, you know what? I think that opening line of his comment is totally warranted, and I don't think it's, just overly hostile to start off a $2 Rumble rant at all. I think just, hey, dumbass. It's not mold, dumbass. You couldn't just come out and say, it's not mold.
Yeah, I'm coming up with the only reason I understand. I'm not a...
By the way, I didn't just pop 2 fruit snacks in my mouth in the middle of that conversation.
No, you're just chewing on your
cud,
on your joy.
Yeah, that's all it is. It was taking way longer to eat than I thought it was. This was a mistake.
Yeah, it was. You feeling good about yourself?
No, I'm slobbery too. I'm very salivic because of that. Bud Britches with $2 Says it's not mold, dumbass. It's sprinkler water. Nasty stuff. At first, opening sprinkler. Now it's just drunk sprinkler fitters. Okay. Scousko says, those are 2 MDMA suites. Oh, yeah? Hold on. Check this out. If they're MDMA suites, if these are MDMA suites, if these are all drugged, you ready? Fuck.
Now we know it's not, because, like, I have it on, let's say, good authority that you don't handle substances well, and if each were if those were real, like what they're suggesting, we give you half of one of those, and he's, oh, shit, they were. Fuck. Now the problem is I can't turn off the stream from here.
I'm back.
All right, we're good.
And my hair feels so nice.
Just lightheaded a little.
I just can't stop touching the back of my hair.
What did you put in it?
You ever touch the back of your hair and it just feels like 3,000 tiny little ant bugs are massaging the back of your scalp?
Nope, can't say that I have.
You ever just stroke?
Seem a little trippy right now, buddy. Okay.
I just love the way my hair feels. I just wish the whole world could be as peaceful as I am when I'm touching the back of my hair.
Never been more glad for a distance that we have right here, right now.
I get it. Because I'd be feeling the back of your hair.
Good God, no.
Kraken Slapping says, if those are drugs, Aaron will die in 15 minutes. Exactly. That's the one thing that protects me from scurrilous accusations of drug abuse is people knowing that I can't handle it. I can't handle it. So I appreciate you guys. Scoutsco says, or he'll be the best goddamn podcaster ever in 15 minutes. I'm the best goddamn podcaster alive every time I hit go live, Scouts Ghost, and that's why you're here. Quit pretending you're not. All right, let's do this Candace Owens. No way. This is not Operation Valhalla Strike. That's what this is called?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
By the way, that has 1,000% become a meme.
Yes, it has.
Because the Vikings started Ryan Kelly at center this week.
Okay.
And I saw Vikings fans putting up memes of Blake Brandel, who was our backup center at the time and had done a good job. And they said, rest now, brother. We have the watch. We'll see you in Valhalla. And it kind of works because it's the Vikings.
It does.
Yeah. Lexi with $2 says, hair bit worth $2. Well, I hope that you guys find the hair bit to be worth a few memberships and a few more than that. That would be awesome. If everybody felt it was worth $2, how much could we make right now? $682, we'd make almost $1,400.
That'd be nice.
If everybody thought it was worth $2. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. We are ball-ticklingly close, 17 of you as a matter of fact, to 700 people watching the toe at the moment. So, Candace Owens says that Operation Valhalla Strike took place from August 25th to August 29th. She's now saying that this happened, and then she got messages saying that she was a target. And here, let's just let's go to Candace Owens and see what she has for us.
And our yellow plane, SUBTT, the tail number, came into the United States on September 4th. You might recall it stopped for just 1 hour in Minot, North Dakota, which I learned has an Air Force base. It pretty much is just the Air Force base, by the way.
So this is her. First, we got two Candace clips. This first one is a conspiracy theory as to how Charlie Kirk was killed. The second one is the French government threatening to kill Candace Owens.
Before making its way onto Provo. And here, I'm going to read to you that email that I received. It says, hi, Candace, I am blank. One of the good ones, military member, one of the good ones. I think one of the keys to not overlook here is BTT's stopover in Minot, North Dakota. Why stop there at all on the 4th? Why not fly direct to Provo? Not only does Minot have an FBI office, but it also has an Air Force base. Among other tenants, that Air Force base is home to the 891st Missile Security Forces Squadron, a combined military and civilian security force that had just come off of Operation Valhalla, a training exercise in Minnesota from the 24th to the 29th of August, where the security forces practice long-range shooting practice, among other things. Remember on September 12th when Kash Patel ended his press conference with, quote, lastly to my friend Charlie Kirk, rest now, my brother. We have the watch and I'll see you in Valhalla. Yeah, very interesting thing to say. I don't believe in coincidences.
That's a reach. We'll get to the French connection, the French assassination thing with Candace Owens. This is, I'll be honest with you, this is beneath her.
This is a little bit of a stretch.
Because Candace Owens has developed some credibility in that she'll make a wild claim and then produce evidence that the wild claim is true. I think I'll use the term platforming this guy's email and
opinion.
How do we know if he really is a military member? How do we know this is true? How do we know this isn't some half-baked Charlie Kirk conspiracy theory? So a plane that went to Charlie Kirk's thing stopped in Minot, North Dakota, and there's bases there. And I mean, and then Kash Patel didn't say, I'll see you in Valhalla because he was like taunting him about Operation Valhalla. He said it because he's a cringy douche.
He thought he was cool.
Yeah, he's gay.
That's how he ended the email telling me to keep up the hard work. And so we investigated that, and that fact checked true, right? Minot definitely is home to exactly what we are telling you. I didn't know anything, by the way, about the city of Minot. I can tell you that North Dakota in general is not a very populous state, approximately 750,000 people statewide, okay? And in Minot, there are just 45,000 people, and that includes 5,000 people who are stationed there at the Minot Air Force. And it is home, as he indicated, to a global command strike center, which has participations between various countries on joint exercises. And we can show you right here that in the weeks leading up to Charlie's assassination, I mean, literally what he says, August 24th, 29th, Operation Valhalla took place in neighboring Minnesota. So they took the Minot boys and they took them over to Minnesota, and it included the military and, of note, the civilians. What's interesting, of note, civilians, and they trained from August 25th to August 29th. And we can read the details of that here. And
it's like rifle efficiency and shit like that. Okay, they do that all the time, though. We have Camp Ripley here.
That's a standard thing for anybody that's in the service to regularly pass proficiency tests.
This is in my opinion, this is a bad look for Candace.
It's a little bit of a reach. I will say there's enough there to be like, suspicious, but I don't know. I'd need something more than just that, like, well, they called it Operation Valhalla. Yeah, and Kash Patel said that very cringy thing. All right, let's go with your theory that it is really. So what? They're rubbing it in our faces that they did this, and so he threw that out there just to like, ha, we shot you, Operation Valhalla.
Right. I don't know. Now, this one is interesting. Candace Owens says that the French and Israeli governments, at the behest of Emmanuel Macron. Now, you know that she's in that lawsuit with Brigitte and Emmanuel Macron about Brigitte having a cock or not. This is a real lawsuit that's going on.
The funniest lawsuit of all time, in my opinion.
Yes, the French president has sued Candace Owens because he keeps saying that his wife has a dick. And, or I guess had a dick at one point.
Right. Accused of being person of dick nature.
Basically, all it would take for Candace to win this is to find the smoking dick. That's all she needs to do. If she can produce the smoking dick, then she wins the case. But apparently, according to Candace, this has been enough for the French government to want her dead. Also, the Israeli government to want her dead. She says she has intel, she has information to prove that the French and Israeli government have approved operations to have her taken out. She tweeted this weekend, amongst other things, I have informed people in the federal government and the White House of the France and Israeli assassination plot, and am willing to provide full details, as well as the name of the assassins and international accounts in France and Canada through which money was exchanged. Beyond that, I have shared more information with the public regarding the Brigitte story I was investigating at the time of Charlie's assassination. This is all available on my Instagram stories. You know, where all breaking news is shared.
Right? Where you drop important things for people.
Thank you all for reaching out and praying for my family. Now, I can understand Emmanuel Macron being a powerful man, wanting her dead, and perhaps taking action to make her dead. But at the same time, I don't know if it would be something that she would be able to easily find.
This is all surprising. I feel like if that was really what was going on, you just need Barack Obama to go, look, I understand how you feel. People keep telling me Big Mike has a dick, and
Macron
just gotta let it slide off your back.
Macron and Obama are going to team up because they both have trans wives and they have to defend the community.
They have to defend each other.
That's the issue. McBuster says, does that make Obama and Macron gay? How does that work? I mean, I think that's up to you guys to determine whether or not that makes Macron and Obama gay. Does it? If they have, I mean, if you're fucking a guy, you're fucking someone who's biologically a dude.
Well, the other thing then is Candace Owens' thing is that that Macron's wife is not only trans, but then quintessentially assumed the identity of an actual woman. Like if there was a woman whose name and everything that Macron's wife had, and this person became that person, and that person was also like a teacher for him at some point.
Nobody ever told Candace Owens at any point, like, hey, Candace, you ever think that this just isn't worth thinking about? Because, like, let's think about this. What if she was a dude?
I don't really care, ultimately.
What does it change? There's also the allegation that she groomed Emmanuel Macron because she was his teacher when he was like 14, and she thinks that Emmanuel Macron had sex with her when he was underage. But didn't we find out, like, the age of consent in Germany was like super creepy low? It was like 14 or something.
That doesn't make any of that better. Hold on.
That's but what I'm saying is I don't know.
It's less of
if it makes it illegal
thing.
Oh God, the minimum age of consent in France is 15. Europe's weird. So
but
yeah,
like 15 if you're like say 18, right? Like there's a swing, or is it just like no 15 fair game for all? That's kind of fucked up.
Europe's a weird place, man. By the way, Oblo Pacheco giving your slide off your back comment the laughs it deserves.
Thank you.
Because their wives have dicks and they jizz all over Barack and Emmanuel's back.
Figured out where we were putting
and then Barack loves it so much that he finds it transphobic to wipe it off with a towel or rinse it off in the shower. He literally lets it roll off his back. Well, I'm just clarifying your joke. You're saying that Emmanuel Macron and Barack Obama get butt effed by their wives who are dudes with dicks, and they get splooge on their back, and they're such allies of the trans cause that they literally just let it slide off of them.
I'm saying that's a working theory that some people have. I don't necessarily share it.
You're saying some are saying.
Some are saying.
Some are saying. Okay. Yeah, because these are litigious people we're talking about.
These people are under fire by these accusations, and they're significant.
So, yeah, I don't know. If good luck to Candace. I hope she wins the lawsuit. I'm here just for the laughs of it.
Right?
You got some podcaster just going, your wife's got a dick. And they're like, oh, yeah, we'll sue you. And it's like, okay, now you have to prove your wife doesn't have a dick. It's like, whoa.
There's really no winning in taking the next step in that battle, sir.
Yeah, it escalated rather quickly. Redbird with $5 says, here we see the local basement dweller working hard to build fat reserves for the hard winter months. That's not true. I'm going to play basketball today and work out and exercise and do all kinds of fun shit, my man. Thank you, Redbird, for the $5. 96 memberships away from 600. 96 away from 600. And that's what I want for our 5th anniversary, which is Friday. I want to be at 600 memberships on Rumble. All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let's talk about our friends at Stoney's in Rockville. Stoney's has the big Wednesday party the day before Thanksgiving, and they're going to have Grunge Box performing live. That's live music at Stoney's in downtown Rockville this Wednesday. And then on Thanksgiving Day, they'll be open after 5 p.m. So you can still hang out with your friends and go grab a drink and enjoy some live music and a party at Stoney's both the night before Thanksgiving and the night of. We've also got Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our buddies Derek and Tracy have everything you need for home defense. I just opened a story that I can't not laugh. It totally sidetracked me. You'll know when you see it a little bit later on. But Midland Armory has what you need for home defense, hunting, sports, shooting, whatever you need. It's there at Midland Armory. And Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory do a great job of getting you what you need at what you're looking for. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, there was a clip playing that wouldn't let me pause it. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, and All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, visit All Care when you go in the ditch. When you... Why do they keep writing crash? Why are they saying crash, you fucker?
I don't know.
What happened? I don't have any dropped frames or anything like that.
I can check and see if things are still
I don't understand. All right. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. $1 from Onawall says Valhalla or the Governor's Lodge is a historic cabin at the Minnesota National Guard military installation of Camp Ripley near Little Falls. Okay, so they called it Operation Valhalla because that's where they were.
So yeah, I have trouble again putting those two things directly together because I don't think Kaj Patel is that kind of like 4D chess master. It's like, not only did we take out this guy, but I'm going to rub it in everyone's faces by dropping the secret name of the project where we planned everything.
Right.
Like, no. I think it's way more likely that it's like, you know what I'll do? I'll say something cool. And he totally dropped the ball and made a meme. That
Really
seems way
bad.
more reality likely to me.
It was, like, here, well, we have the clip. We can listen to it. Does this sound like he was giving a wink, wink, nudge, nudge to some secret assassination mission? Or does this sound like a douchey Indian guy trying to be cool?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
That sounds like a douche.
It does.
That does not sound like a hat tip. It sounds like a douche. Yeah, there you go, on a wall. Yeah, there's the Valhalla at Camp Ripley. Again, don't know what to tell you, Candace. She is, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, Candace, like anyone else, is going to do that thing where she starts hitting with so many of these theories
that she starts throwing more and more of them out there.
She's going to start believing more and more of them, throwing them the hot hand fallacy. And then she's going to think that she can't miss, and she's going to start buying anything. She's going to start buying it all. $10 from Shuli Madoff. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
He says, man, that Vikings organization is such a mediocre franchise. Johnny has a better chance at getting bionic legs than the Vikings winning the Super Bowl in our lifetime. Go Pats.
Actually, that's not entirely inaccurate. Like, medical technology, especially in the realm of muscle stimulation, if I can get the money, they already actually make the leg braces and things that will just make my legs move.
Thank you.
Do this.
Thank you for only providing fuel to the fire that the Vikings suck so bad you could get fake legs before the Vikings are.
I could become a Viking kicker before they win.
No, you won't. Not with Big Dick Bill in there. I'll kill you before I let you take over for Big Dick Bill Reichard. How dare you? You could grow the biggest, strongest bionic legs the world has ever seen. Will Reichard will outkick you. Just like, remember John Henry beat the steam drill?
Yeah, but he died to do it.
Good point.
And then after we found out that steam drill had its knee on his neck the whole time.
Wasn't that the guy who had like the Snidely Whiplash mustache and he had the steam drill, or was that the Paul Bunyan one?
I think that's the one too. I don't think Paul Bunyan didn't compete against the steam drill.
The steam saw. And I think he lost. I think Paul Bunyan lost to the steam saw.
Oh.
I know. Fucking capitalist assholes. On a wall with $1 says all it took to look up was 3 minutes. Yeah, it's a bad look for Candace. For sure. That she couldn't be bothered to take 3 minutes to look up Valhalla.
Well, she found the part she wanted, that Operation Valhalla was real. That's all she needed to know.
Exactly. Redbird with $2 says, did you see that for a few hours when Elon made account country origins public, that the Department of Homeland Security account was being created and run from Israel? I saw that. Like, are we not doing the where the accounts were created anymore? Did Twitter stop letting people do that?
Does that not matter?
Because I did see the Elon one, or the Department of Homeland Security one. I didn't know what was real and what was fake. I didn't know if people were fucking around or what. but I did see like certain accounts of certain like propagandists and commentators were from like Israel, some were from Russia, some were in Nigeria. Like it was really
almost like there's foreign entities that are manipulating social media to help control the populace of a foreign country. Weird.
You've been here before, haven't you? Red Fox Mad with $1 says, Aaron, Google does Rumble Studio cause stream to cut out, get choppy, drop frames. It happens with Rumble Studio. So far, I have 0 drop frames, it says here, but anything can happen.
I did have trouble loading my YouTube a minute ago, and I had to start over again, and then it finally loaded. So maybe it's a YouTube thing.
Could be a YouTube thing. Hey, real quick, SP and I had finished that show, Black... Stop. That's not. I wasn't saying anything. Black Rabbit. The Jude Law and God damn it, what's his name? Jason. No. The fuck is the guy's that? God, I'm really blowing this.
Yeah.
Jason Bateman.
I don't even know what
Jason
Black
Bateman
Rabbit is.
So Black Rabbit is this limited series. It's like an 8-episode series on Netflix about these two brothers who own a bar. And we finished watching it. It's not bad. I mean, give it a shot. I think she liked it a lot more than I did. I thought it was okay. And then we watched. We got season 2 or episode 2 of Landman in yesterday. So last night we're looking for something to watch, and we fire up a couple movies, and they both suck, and so we turn them off right away. And so we just kept passing it back and forth. Like I'll pick one, it sucked. She picked something, it sucked. So I finally took it and I go, we're going to go tried and true. And on Netflix, I found the 1996 version, Eddie Murphy's Nutty Professor.
It's not bad.
I turned it on. I'm like, I haven't seen this movie in a long time, but I remember really enjoying it when I was a kid. I loved the Nutty Professor. And I turned it on, and I think she thought it was fine. But like early in the movie, I'm laughing at some of the stuff. Like I'm like out loud. I'm like, ah. And she looked at me, not in disgust, but she looked at me with mild disappointment and goes, you really are laughing at that? Like she didn't know if I was being...
This is entertaining to you? This is funny?
She didn't know if I was being ironic. And like, no, it's funny. I still laugh at the Nutty Professor. I still think it's a funny movie. And we're talking like borderline prime Eddie Murphy, but like just maybe... Like that was the last big hit of his prime.
Just kind of a touch over the moon, Eddie Murphy.
But still, like that movie did very well. I mean, that became a franchise.
He did like 2 or 3 of them, so yeah, it had to do well enough.
But then, like, I think after that was like Pluto Nash and shit.
Ugh.
Like he started falling off after that. But Eddie Murphy, I'm sorry if you're dressing. First of all, can we just confirm black people love drag comedy?
They certainly enjoy doing it for comedic benefit because, like, Medea's a thing.
I mean, like, the black community likes trans comedy in general. Like, not the actors that like dressing up. They just think it's funny. Like, seeing a guy with broad shoulders dress in a gray wig and as an old lady. Black people like, oh, that's the whole joke. Oh, shit, that's funny, yo. Oh, look at that. He's a lady. And it's like, okay, all right, that's fine, I guess. But if you're into, like, dressing up like a lady that much, I think you fucked up. Because, like, didn't they find out Tyler Perry was a weird, gay, like, aggressive dude? Like, there were text messages.
I have no idea about any of that. I also say I would not be surprised.
There were text messages of Tyler Perry, like, trying to fuck this guy and, like, trying to make this guy come over to his house and fuck him. Yeah. Like, this guy he was working with on a movie. And he was being really aggressive about it. And then Eddie Murphy, didn't he get caught with a trans hooker?
That part I do remember for sure.
He did say that he was just giving the trans hooker a ride home.
Right. Because, you know, you're just helping a poor downtrodden hoe.
Yeah.
Who got in your car for a blow.
What a sweet guy. You know?
Turned out she was a dude and he didn't want to be rude. So he took her home and they would go.
That was a limerick. That was an Eddie Murphy.
I didn't know it was, but I was like, we've come this far. Might as well finish.
Garth.
You know, kind of like Eddie, but I'm pumped.
Garth. That was a haiku. Sam Show writes, reminder, Aaron started this with, real quick. You're right. This is dragging on. I'm becoming Mercer Carl. I apologize. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 703.
Nice.
We hit 700 this morning. Thank you very much.
We're almost
701
up to those jail release numbers.
701. Thank you, guys. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Oh, I'm digging it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Also, throw in some memberships. We appreciate your guys' contribution. This is our 5-year anniversary week, and we appreciate all of your contributions to our program. All right, let's go to this this next story. A podcaster got stuck on a golf course. They're not releasing the podcaster's name, but we do have video of it.
Okay.
I don't know if this is the right.
Why police say no passengers.
I don't know if,
WJCL 22 morning. That visibility is
No,
all
this is
into
they put the whole fucking.
Returning.
They
to
did
beach
that
to
where
install-
it's we've
They
got
did
a
that
news
thing
story
where-
to give you the whole
Not
fucking
respond.
broadcast.
Numerous charges.
You know what we could do though?
What's that?
This has the Marjorie Taylor Greene resignation. We could just do that out of this one.
Oh, that's right. She did resign.
Let's do this. All right. And then I'll do the story of the podcaster that got stuck on a golf course. All right.
Okay.
We'll pull a little. Well, here, let me do this real quick, and then we'll get into the Marjorie Taylor Greene stuff. Now, I don't think this is correct. This is mean. So in the story I read, it was a podcaster that got stuck on a golf course lying on their back at the 9th hole of the Crescent Point Golf Club. Perhaps you can help them identify the podcaster because they're describing it as a beached manatee.
I mean, rumor has it the only person that has that shape is Patrick.
Yeah. They also found the beached manatee on the hole closest to a daycare center.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yep, that's definitely him. Definitely him. You know, you just throw buckets of water on them, you get them in one of those harnesses, and you release them back out into the ocean. It happens all the time. Don't worry about it. He's going to wash up again. There's something in his internal GPS that's fucked up. He always ends up beaching near elementary schools and daycares. It's going to happen. Just send him back out. And don't be alarmed. Sometimes he ends up with new hacks and scars in his back. That's just from the boat motors.
Oh, dear Lord.
It's okay.
I thought you were going to say that's from fighting the other manatees.
No.
It's like a survival thing.
He's resilient. Remember, he's not a manatee. That's not very nice. See, now you're doing it. Now you're bullying. And I don't like it.
Scars from the boat motors.
According to club officials, 2 golfers first spotted the stranded manatee and immediately contacted the South Carolina Department of Natural. How the fuck does a manatee get on a golf course? Like, how does he get that far?
And I feel like if he got that far, can't he get himself back? Or is it just we worry he doesn't remember where it is?
Wiggle your fat ass back into the water. How does he get? They're not known to be the most agile beings. Now,
how did nobody see him crossing before now?
Club officials say the combined efforts helped stabilize the manatee until the tide returned. This must have been a rich kid's golf course. If they're right on the
they're playing on literally on beachfront. Like it's one thing to be playing on the water, but beach.
Yeah, they're playing right on the ocean. Yeah, that's definitely not a place that that mere mortals can afford to golf at. That's for sure. All right, let's do the Marjorie Taylor Greene story real quick. I'll admit that was a cheap shot story.
It was.
That was just for a cheap shot. That's all that was. All right, let's continue on. So Marjorie Taylor Greene announced that she's leaving Congress. She's had it. This is not too long after Donald Trump announced that he wouldn't be endorsing her. He was rescinding his endorsement. Marjorie Taylor Greene has busted his balls on H-1B visas, on the Epstein files, on a bunch of other stuff. She won the Epstein files thing, by the way.
Yep.
It was a big W for her. But she decided to resign. She's going to be gone January 6th, I believe, of 2026. So she's going to be done at the beginning of next year. She gave a big statement that said, there is no shadow government and there is no resistance fighting against them. This is just all a bunch of selfish criminals who are in it for themselves and all that. It sounds like she's like, this isn't worth all the abuse.
It's kind of bursting the MAGA bubble of the people like your uncle that read the real raw news stuff. Like, there's no black hats, there's no white hats. They're just a bunch of greedy dicks.
Well, I bet you though, if I talk to my uncle, he'll let me know that Marjorie Taylor Greene probably joined the black hats.
And so she was saying that deliberately to throw off.
Or she's getting out of there. She joined the white hats and she's leaving so she can go underground and help with some kind of a effort, some kind of a movement. She's just throwing their scent off the trail. But it sucks that she's leaving because you're probably going to get some establishment Republican person in her seat, like nobody who's going to think out. One thing I liked about Marjorie Taylor Greene is her opinions were always hers. She didn't go with the party line. She broke with her party a lot. She stayed strong on the Epstein stuff. She advocated for the victims. So now we lose one of the good ones, and it's like, okay, if we lose her, is she going to stay in the fight elsewhere? Does she feel like in the private sector she can do more damage? Because that would be good. I think you could argue that Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes, Candace Owens, all these people have probably had more cultural influence than, say, Rand Paul or some of these politicians.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to have influence on policy change, I mean, what matters? Like, you have more cultural influence over here. But what do you get done by influencing just the culture?
Well, yeah, and you think that they do say that politics is downstream from the culture. I mean, the culture changes first, and then you see
the politics
a change in politics.
I don't think we live in that world anymore. I think now we live in a wag the dog kind of world where the politics is like trying to manage the culture to get us to go where they want us to be.
Maybe. I do know that she stepped down after Trump rescinded the endorsement, and that there's a lot of people who are disappointed. But if you're her, your whole career has been this group of people here think you're fucking crazy. They think you're nuts.
Yeah.
Then you turn and you start breaking with Trump a little. And now these people who used to call you nuts, they think you're brave and amazing. And these people who used to love you are now calling you a traitor and anti-Semitic. I can see where being on both sides of it, like she can kind of see that it's all bullshit.
Right.
So I understand her frustration.
It's not worth the slings and arrows anymore.
Yeah.
Comment from ABC. President Trump weighing in on the resignation of one of his biggest allies in Congress once upon a time. Republican Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene is surprising many on Friday night, saying she's quitting Congress. ABC News' senior White House correspondent Selena Wang has all the details.
Stop it. Don't you laugh at that.
I said go your own way.
President Trump on his very public split with Marjorie Taylor Greene, who's now quitting Congress.
I'll be resigning from office with my last day being...
By the way, rumor on the internet is that Alex Stein fucked Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Okay.
What do you think? Good for Alex, or he can do better?
He can do better.
I say good for Alex.
Look. She's gotten my respect in certain ways, especially with breaking with the party. Not the most attractive lady. I would there's better.
I should say good for him if true. I don't know if it's true. I've just heard multiple people say that he fucked Marjorie Taylor Greene. All right, you have your choice of Republican broads: Marjorie Taylor Greene or Lauren Boebert.
Boebert,
because she'll jack you off during Beetlejuice.
Dude, Boebert's just There's a different energy there.
Yeah.
I like the face more.
Desperate. She got more of that desperate MILF energy.
Right? Who doesn't enjoy that?
Whereas Marjorie Taylor Greene seems like maybe a little more commander-ish, like a little more in charge, a little more.
Right. Yeah. I don't know that I survived the hand job that Marjorie Taylor Greene gives me.
But Lauren,
she looks like she could commit too hard.
But Boebert gives a very loving and considerate.
Well, no, she gets in there, but she's a grasper. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of it's a facade, kind of like the fun bags. It's not all original packaging. You kind of
she's a boner rubber. That's for sure. She likes to rub a hog. But anyway, back to the this is why this program is wonderful. Back to the professional analysis of this Congresswoman's resignation after we just talked about their hand job technique.
January 5th, 2026.
For years, Green was synonymous with Trump's MAGA movement, standing firmly by his side after the January 6th Capitol attack. But lately, a growing rift in the relationship. The president not ruling out backing a GOP challenger for Marjorie Taylor Greene's congressional seat.
Once I left her, she resigned because she would never have survived a primary.
It all started when the Georgia
What a fucking dick. And all because she broke with him on Israel and she broke with him on the Epstein stuff.
Or something that any of us that try to think of ourselves as somewhat free thinkers, not left or right, go, good, we want that. We want to break with Israel. We want the truth about the Epstein stuff.
Right. And also, she's on the right side of history of both of those issues.
Yep.
So, like, how
the space lasers was a bit much, but then those turned out to be true. So what fucking we gonna do?
There are Jewish space lasers. I'm sorry.
Republican accused the president of betraying his America First campaign promises.
And he has.
Publicly criticizing him on several issues.
I just disagreed with her philosophy.
Green then pushing for the release of the Epstein files. Trump calling her a traitor.
And then what happened?
You released the files anyway.
Well, he hasn't released them yet, but it's been voted and he signed it. He advocated. He said, you guys should vote to release those files. So
and
you had this big bitch fight, this big blowout with Marjorie Taylor Greene, and then you guys end up on the same side of the issue.
Standing up for American women who were raped at 14 years old, trafficked and used by rich, powerful men should not result in me being called a traitor and threatened by the President of the United States.
In her announcement,
I mean, it's a hard thing to argue against. Yeah. I mean, what did I do that was so wrong? You wanted to release the Epstein files. So, yeah.
You wanted to hold powerful people to account for possibly perforating young children.
I mean, we used to just kill people who did that. So you're getting off light.
Last night, Green speaking directly to the president's base.
If I am cast aside by the president and the
closeted gay Jewish Republicans? Why would you? I don't understand why you.
MAGA political machine, then many common Americans have been cast aside and replaced as well.
But the president not ruling out a reconciliation.
Sure, why not? I mean, I get along with everybody.
And sources tell us behind the scenes, Green fuming over another issue. President Trump not backing her bigger ambitions to potentially run for U.S. Senate or governor of Georgia. Selena Wang, ABC News, the White House.
Well, yeah, that could be part of it, too. Maybe she wants to run for governor, and this gives her, a little time out of the spotlight so people don't
She
burn
wants
out
a little
on
more
her.
squeeze.
Yeah. So she wants out. I can't blame her. I mean, to just be kind of thrown aside by the people who have said that they love you for so long, it's got to suck. But I mean,
yeah, but now both sides have called you crazy. Who do you stand with
and
anymore?
now you've lost this H-1B fight. So, I mean, we got to get rid of these H-1B visas. I mean, they're a disaster. They're a terrible idea. And they keep saying, like, oh, it's because we don't have enough talented workers. Stop it. It's not about talent or skill. It's the fact that the average H-1B worker does the job for 30% less.
Because they get other things that subsidize that income, so they'll do it.
Right. Give me tips with $1 says she is resigning 2 days after her full pension kicks in. Hey.
Got to salute the timing.
Got to respect the hustle, right? Don't you have to respect? I thought you had to respect the hustle. Thank you very much for that $1. 96 memberships away from 600. It is our 5th anniversary week. So thank you guys very much for your contributions. I appreciate it. The schedule is going to look like this for anniversary week. Today and tonight, tomorrow morning and tomorrow night, Wednesday morning and Friday morning. And Friday morning is going to be the anniversary show. We hope you guys feel like kicking in. If you're not going to be here Friday, send in your envelopes at some point this week as your thank you and congratulations for our 5 years. I appreciate it. All right, let's go to the Thomas Massey thing.
All right.
Thomas Massey gave his own little tribute to Marjorie Taylor Greene by calling out the Congress people who are against releasing the Epstein files. Now, this Thomas Massey guy, if I had my pick for who to support for president next, it would be him.
Oh, dude, I love Thomas Massey with what he's been saying lately, but that's why I don't think we'll ever see him in positions of larger authority.
Yeah. Thomas Massey has a problem. He has two huge problems, and they're his giant nuts dragging on the ground and holding him back from higher political office, because Massey doesn't give a shit. Republican, Democrat, anything. He'll shit on anybody. He'll back anything that he believes in. He's been right there in lockstep with Marjorie Taylor Greene on the issue of releasing the Epstein files. And while a lot of people have tiptoed and danced around it, Friday, Thomas Massey just came out and said why he thinks some people don't want the files released.
That is wrong. Do not let the Senate muck this bill up. And if you're a party to that in the Senate, you are part of this cover-up that we are trying to expose. I am sorry if one of your billionaire donors is going to get embarrassed because he went to Rape Island.
Wow. In my opinion, if you go to Rape Island, I hope you get embarrassed.
You should know what's going on there.
Yeah.
It's in the brochure.
You should be embarrassed the minute you step foot on Rape Island. When you get there and you go, oh, shit, this was not where I thought we were going. This is Rape Island.
Dude, I found out the Lolita Express was the actual name of the plane. I thought that was just like a common joke.
Oh, you didn't know that that's actually what it was called?
Yeah, that was what the plane was called. I have zero sympathies now for anyone that's like, oh, well, I didn't know what was going on, and this happened and that happened, and it was used to blackmail me. I'm
Right.
like, yeah, but you got on a plane called the Lolita Express.
Not
Fuck
only
you.
that, yeah, you got on a plane called the Underage Girl Flight to Rape Island, and you were like, I was shocked.
See where this goes.
Yeah.
It's going to Rape Island, you idiot.
The only excuse I could see you having is you get on skeptically. You're like, there's no way. They're fucking with me. Like,
It's too on the nose.
There's no way we're taking the Underage Girl Express to Rape Island. Holy shit, we really are here. We're here. This plane took me to this. Jesus, I'm embarrassed, guys.
I don't condone any of this.
By the way, did you catch Thomas Massey kind of holding back what I think was him saying Jew?
Well, he already said earlier, because I thought this was the same clip I went over. He already said that the two main entities that don't want this information released.
He's getting to that part. He's getting to that part.
Oh,
But-
then never mind. Yeah.
Check out this here. Listen.
That is wrong. Do not let the Senate muck this bill up.
He hesitates here.
And if you're a party to that in the Senate, you are part of this cover-up that we are trying to expose.
Right here.
I am sorry if one of your billionaire donors...
I think the word Jewish was on his lips. Because come on. There was a word, he ate it, and billionaire came out.
Right.
What? Here.
That we are trying to expose. I am sorry if one of your billionaire donors...
See, there was. He even thought it. He physically shook off the word in his head. And
So I'm
said
thinking it was
billionaire.
either the P word or, the J word.
Yeah, he could have wanted to say pedophile donors. Yeah.
Exposed.
Yeah.
I am sorry if one of your billionaire donors is going to get embarrassed because he went to Rape Island. That is what they have coming. In fact, they need to be on the other side of bars, a lot of them. Some of them will be embarrassed, but some of them need to go to prison, and the survivors know that. So how will we know if this bill has been successful? We will know when there are men, rich men, in handcuffs being perp-walked to the jail. And until then, this is still a cover-up.
I mean, that's why I like Thomas Massey. He doesn't answer his calls after a speech like that. He's like, I know they want to talk to me. I don't want to talk to them. I don't want to discuss any of this with that. I said what I said and I meant it. You don't need to ask me what I meant by it. Is this the where's the clip you were talking about? Because I've seen that one too.
Yeah. And that's the one where when I saw that, I went, bravo. I don't know much about Thomas Massey. I can't say like, oh, I think he's a great politician. Maybe he has political opinions I don't share. But I will say on this particular issue, I'm like, well, bravo, sir.
Yeah, this probably isn't the clip either. But yeah, I thought it was very odd that he ate a word. I don't know what the word was.
Yeah.
But I have an idea. And he ate it. Jim Sharkey says it was like a pitcher shaking off a fastball. Yeah, he looked in. He went,
nah.
Like they had the catcher in the teleprompter was going 1, 2, 2. No. 2 billionaire. Yeah. Let's go with that one. I'm sorry if one of your billionaire donors had a so close. He's not an idiot. He knows where he knows where the line is. He knows where to push and where to hold. Thank you guys very much for all your contributions today. Keep them going. Keep your likes and follows and everything else going. Oh my God, 747.
Thank you.
Jesus, I want to see memberships and all the contributions going crazy right now. It's our 5th anniversary week, and we're at 753 according to Rumble Studio. Thank you guys so much. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. I'm loving it. Thank you. All right. You know that I don't like all the drama shit, and I don't think this is drama shit. But you know that there is one character in that whole world that I am fascinated by and have a genuine appreciation for.
Yeah, Karmic X.
Karmic X. Stop calling him Karmics, by the way, everybody. His name is Karmic X. Like Malcolm X. He's a Muslim racial equality fighter. Well, I know that I have to sell this to my audience because they're like, we don't want to cover this shit. We don't want to talk about this shit. Aaron, we want to talk about, obviously, Aaron, your numbers are climbing when you talk about Massey and Green and Owens and all this shit. Stick to that. I got to have a palate cleanser before we go on to the next thing. You know how this show goes. Heavy shit, goofy shit. Heavy shit, goofy shit. I got goofy.
Were you about to say goosey shit?
Goosey shit. Yeah, it is really wet, sloppy, goosey shit. Fucking behead them with a baseball bat, those geese. But anyway, Karmic X is the only guy, I think, in that universe that actually tries to do a real show. I think he's the only guy who actually tries to do concepts and put on an entertaining program. Everyone else just goes, here's the guy. I can't do what that guy does. So I'm going to watch him do what he does and go, yeah, I hate that guy. And then a bunch of people like Idiocracy who like that kind of shit go, I hate that guy too. Here's $2. And then that's kind of the general idea of the entire existence.
That's the grift. Right.
I think Karmic X is a genuine entertainer. Case in point, his alter ego. I don't know if you've heard of this person yet. I don't know if it's a gay guy. I don't know if it's a woman. Caddy Z.
Okay.
Dude, Karmic has come up with an alter ego. And the people in that world are so retarded and they so don't get like entertainment and doing a show that they think that they're like, no, this is such an own. He's gay. It's like he's doing a character, you guys. It doesn't surprise me that it's lost on you. But he's doing this character who's either gay or a chick. And he paints his face like David Bowie and well,
wow, so he's really getting into the bit.
Yeah, there he is. That's Karmic's character, Caddy Z. So he puts a boa on, he paints his face, or she paints her face. I don't know, because I don't know if we're supposed to respect pronouns here or what. But this is Karmic doing his bit, Caddy Z. So there's Karmic X and Caddy Z. You understand? You see the Karmic and Caddy.
Interesting.
Brilliant shit. This is the character, and Johnny, I want you to tell me if you feel like I feel, and that this is just him doing a performance, or if you feel like other people feel, and this might be some kind of deep down expression of a wanton need.
Caddy, last one. Please mimic a cockatoo. Now you're throwing birds at me. I told you I don't do birds.
Is she wearing lipstick too?
Yep.
Or does Karmic... Here's something that happens in Minnesota. When it gets really cold and windy, sometimes
like
we get...
the chapstick stuff?
You get
that looks like a shade of lipstick.
Okay. Because you do get windburned lips sometimes in Minnesota, and your lips get really bright red. Happened to me after a Vikings game this year.
All right. Well, barring that, no, it looks like lipstick.
I want him to
This seems like a character, though. It doesn't seem like he's being genuine.
I want him to start just singing, putting out the fire with gasoline. Like, I just want him to bust into Bowie. It's such a Bowie gimmick.
Even though I look lovely in feathers. Also, tell Carm that I shipped your gift. Okay, I'll pass that word to Carmack.
I like this. Like, there's facial...
It's a bit.
I know, but, like, the character is so fun because, like, he commits to it. There's facial expressions. It's not just...
He's pretending they identify as different, like, that they are different people. Like, yeah.
Right. It's not, like, just a shitty voice that he put on. Like, he's got a
whole personality here.
Yeah, like, any hack can do impressions like this asshole. But, like, to actually do a costume and a facial expression and just embody a new person, it's amazing.
But, yeah, Carm is... enjoying the evening with his lady. Okay?
See, like,
Carm is out and about. So
it's a little fucked up that you're putting yourself in other spots, though. I mean, it's a little method actory, I think. All right,
But I mean, if it's working for him, whatever. It's his show. Let him do what he wants. You know what it is? It's someone coming up with an original idea.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I endorse it, though. It's because, oh, look, he's trying to perform for people. That's new in that world. It's not new here, but it's new in that world.
Look at this cockatoo idea that you have, okay? Cockatoo voice. Oh, my God.
Cockatoo? I don't know. I want a party. How about cock-a-three?
I knew it was.
It's not.
Birds.
I never enough for him.
Just can't do birds.
What the fuck?
Let's get the sound, people. Let me hear.
Now, I don't watch Karmic. I can't say this is different from him regularly.
I gotta
say, from the clips
yeah.
I've seen, it is vastly different.
I do have to say this person seems happier and less volatile emotionally.
Less wound up?
Less wound up, a little more free-spirited. Still a lot of dead air, though. Like, we're still getting a lot of that, like, just not doing anything. That's a cockatoo sound. That sounds more like a deer.
Sounded like a camel dying.
Do that one. There's your cockatoo. Maybe you're looking for a cock or two.
All right, now it's getting a little...
Thank
now
you,
it's getting a little
Crusaders TV. Sorry if I was dismissive with my grossness. I'm not a sex pig. I should not even said that or implied you were inappropriateness. It's just that these people are rubbing off on me with their awful ways.
I will admit, at like a minute 42 is too much of that shit. I felt gayer at the end. Like, I feel like I need...
He did a whole show like that?
I don't know, but I feel like I need to commit a hate crime now.
That's a weird place to take it after only 2 minutes.
Just to even out, that's all.
Oh.
Just to even the whole thing out. I feel like I need
Okay.
On a Wall with $1 says, he's too young for you. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Veldrain with $1 says, that toe guy is a bigot, a racist, and I might have to call his gym again. Oops, my bad. Wrong chat. Archmagus Tim becoming a steel toe bro over on YouTube. Thank you very much, Archmagus Tim, and thank you guys for becoming members. We're probably going to do a YouTube members only show Wednesday. I think Wednesday after the show we'll probably do members only. Freeside Thug with a good point. He says, quoting me, Karmic is the only guy that knows how to do a show. Tresses and Dragon makes bird noises. Look, what I said was he attempts to do a show.
He didn't say he was the only guy doing it. He's the only guy in that particular sphere.
He tried, okay? I'll give you that. He tried to do a show. I didn't say that he's knocking it out of the park and killing it. I said I'd rather watch a guy dress in drag and do bird noises than have someone go, this guy sucks and he's stupid and I hate him. It's like, oh, what's the premise of your whole show? this guy
Hating that guy.
sucks and he's stupid and I hate him. It's like, yeah,
Right, we got
that's-
it the first time.
Yeah, it's to watch you project your misery onto someone who's doing better than you. I don't really know if that's a gimmick. I don't know if that's a show. That's really just you forming a hug box to shit on things you don't like. At least this queer is dressing in drag and making bird noises. At least he's being gay on purpose. You
And
guys,
at the end of the day, his makeup comes off.
exactly. Jim Sharkey, see, now I don't watch this shit, so I don't know. So people are letting me in. Jim Sharkey says he does literally zero prep. That you get what you pay for. Caddy Z is the most thought he's put into any show. Oh, well, maybe I'm wrong then. You know what it is? My bar is so low for that community and that world
that this passes.
I still think that is more of an effort to do a show than any of the other people do.
If nothing else, he went out and bought the $5 Halloween makeup kit.
He's
and
got a
used it.
boa. Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. At least he went to Hobby Lobby, for fuck's sake. That's worth something. All right, let's do a little Rand Paul. He's also in drag in this next clip. He's wearing face makeup and talking like a homosexual. I'm just kidding. That's just his accent. This is Rand Paul talking about, and by the way, we're done with all that shit. So if you're happy we're done with all that shit, fire us off a membership or two. So Rand Paul was being asked about Venezuela, and this worries me because nobody's like, we're not talking about Venezuela. The American people don't give a shit about Venezuela, but like the news keeps bringing up and the administration keeps bringing it up. And like anytime that happens, I'm like, they're trying to fabricate.
They're trying to sell us on a war.
They're trying to sell us some kind of war reason that we'll go for, that somehow it's in our interest to overthrow Venezuela, when in reality, it's in the interest of global oil corporations.
Right. It's in the interest of billionaires who want to use our military for their proxy wars, and we don't really get anything out of it.
Right. And they want, the oil companies want to get in there and drill out all the oil in Venezuela because Venezuela's nationalized their oil production. And they're going to use like, oh, this communist dictator Maduro, he's a terrible guy. Hey, you know what Maduro's banned in Venezuela?
What's that?
Interest.
Oh, fuck. Then the oil companies are the least of his concerns.
Right.
There's a way bigger global conglomerate that's going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean usury's out? We didn't okay that.
He's banned usury. He's banned gay marriage and all trans stuff.
Shit. I have to Google moving to Venezuela.
Yeah, right. You can't charge interest on loans in Venezuela, and the oil companies are nationalized. I'm surprised they've let him survive this long.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's fucking dead.
So this is Rand Paul being asked about a war with Venezuela, and I think it's cute that we think any of these opinions matter. Like, I'm so jaded at this point. I'm pretty sure if the powers that be want war with Venezuela, they'll just do it.
Oh, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Quoted as saying there are people in the administration who have wanted to go to war in Venezuela for some time. Who are you talking about?
I think it's clear that Senator Rubio, as a senator, was very much an advocate of regime change. This was at odds, really, with President Trump. And so when he was picked, a lot of people who had been supportive of President Trump were, oh, my goodness, they're picking someone much more hawkish and much more eager to be involved and to intervene in other countries. And so people worried. And then the first year or so, people are like, oh, well, Rubio's done a good job on foreign aid, and they've cut back on all of the abuse of these NGOs around the world. And I think the people supporting the president have been very supportive of the Secretary of State. But I think...
real quick, before we finish this point, I think this is important to point out. Everybody talks about the things these NGOs are doing, right? You hear that a lot, these NGOs. Yeah. But you know what you never hear about?
What?
The BIs.
Who owns them? What?
The BIs.
Oh, dear fucking God.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think I was going to analyze this piece of news that we were getting?
I didn't know where you were going, but I didn't think you were going BINGO.
Yeah.
And now I got it.
And you know what else worries me? What angers me about the media?
What's
is
that?
Before they say these NGOs, they never go.
They certainly won't say his name-o.
No. It's they won't say his name, Oberg.
And Goldstein was his name.
And BP was his name, oh. And Chevron was his name, oh. Oh, fuck.
And
Elon.
And Elon.
Invasion of Venezuela, or if they decide to re-up the subsidies and the gifts to Ukraine, I think you'll see a splintering and a fracturing of the movement that has supported the president, because I think a lot of people, including myself, were attracted to the president because of his
sexual
reticence to get us involved in foreign war.
Well, here's the problem. Miriam Adelson and Larry Ellison gave Donald Trump a fuckload of money to run for president again. And you can tell they did because he has been doing absolutely everything that they wanted, including help brokering a deal that gave Ellison TikTok, including backing and covering up and playing Ray Donovan-esque fixer for Israel's genocide in Gaza, now advocating for the oil companies and the bankers to be able to get into Venezuela, because it's hard for international banking groups to get into Venezuela when they've banned usury.
Right. Because now they don't allow you to do, like, you can come here and operate, but, you know, you loan somebody $20, they owe you $20. You don't get to collect a percentage. You don't collect a VIG on that. That's a weird thing, too, because the only other organizations that ever kind of pulled that sort of scam were criminal ones.
Well, and not only that, but you look at the United States, we're the exact opposite. 25% people pay on credit cards. You've got payday loan places that some of them run like 600% interest rates, because the payday loan is supposed to be, we give you this money and like in 4 days when you get paid, you pay us back X amount. But if you don't, like the interest rate is like a 600% annual interest rate.
And the weird part is think about the victim they're going after. You're going after somebody who can't wait for their next paycheck because bills are due. You really think that giving this person more debt is going to result in a financial windfall?
Well, and that's just it. They're just going to be buried in more debt. They're not going to get out of that debt.
It seems like the whole thing's just set up to saddle them with debt.
It's debt slavery.
Like, that's the goal.
It's 100% debt slavery. And now we want to, you know, those fuckers in Venezuela, they don't have any debt slavery. So we got to go in there and overthrow them.
And their own oil.
Yeah, and their own oil. God, like like, are there still people out there who watch the news and they go, oh, we're trying to overthrow this country out of the goodness of our heart because we want to see oppressed people be liberated?
No, I kind of feel like with the Venezuelan thing now, I just feel like, are we the baddies?
I mean, do they really think
we got skulls on our uniforms?
But what a childish thing to think that, like, the most powerful military in the world is going to bully Venezuela, who's not a threat to us at all, and we're going to try and overthrow their leader and install another leader because we just want those people to have freedom and we just want the people of Venezuela to be prosperous. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. But it is like in this country, we have debt slavery. And like all these criminal banking cocksuckers and their dumb libertarian fucking parrots will go, hey, but it's the free market. I don't give a shit about your free market if you're charging 600% interest on my countrymen. You don't get here's your free market. I'll give you a free market to operate in. Interest rates on everything are capped to 10%. That's the highest you can go. And I'm giving you a deal because you're getting the money for 3 or 4% that you borrow out to these people, that you loan out to these people. So you're still making good money at 10%, but you can't charge 20 some odd percent on credit cards for people because imagine if there's poor people now that are putting their groceries, not poor people, but like working class people that are putting their groceries on their credit card. So now you're paying 20% interest on your groceries to eat. To be
and
able
the thing
to
is
eat.
we're pushing more and more for a digital and card-based economy and monetary system. So, like, having cash on hand is harder to do.
But, like, charging that much interest on someone is guaranteeing that desperate people never get out of debt.
Yeah. It's almost like once they get poor, they stay poor. And now they better they better get on their knees and grovel for the scraps, or else
And
we'll throw them.
you're also-
we'll cast them down with the sodomite.
Right. You're also loaning money to people who historically have, like you said, who have been bad with money.
Or at the very least, don't have enough of it coming in. You're not getting like that investment that's a bad bet. If you're at a poker table or whatever, that's a bad bet. That's a hand you need to fold, cut your losses, and walk away.
And they just keep loaning it to him. They just keep shoveling it out there. But we gotta go get this Maduro because he's a commie. Well, there's a lot of commies out there. The Vietnamese are commies. The Chinese are commies.
Yeah,
there's still commies out there. Why don't we go get them? Well, we got to go get...
Mamdani's a commie?
Mamdani the commie, yeah. Well, we got to go get this commie. Oh. Well, then that's when you as an American need to, as a taxpayer, need to start looking into, well, what are the reasons they really could go and try to take this guy out? Oh, let's see. Oh, he's got a lot of oil, and he doesn't let the global market get at it. He doesn't allow banks to charge interest rates on his people.
Weird.
That's very interesting.
How are his people doing?
I mean, not well. Venezuela's not doing well.
All right.
I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Venezuela is killing it. But like, I'm saying the reason that the international community wants to take him out is not because his people are struggling. It's because
so they don't want to go in there to give them a bunch of foreign aid.
Right.
Oh.
We want to give foreign aid to people.
Resources.
Yeah, we want to give foreign aid to people who will take out big loans at interest and let us drill for oil there.
Oh, I see.
That's what we want. All right, boys and girls, go ahead and gift some memberships and do some work. There's one thing we're not doing anymore. I hope you notice it. I hope Johnny's noticed it today.
I have.
There's something we're not doing, and we're hoping it works. Thank you very much for your support. Continue to support this show. You know, this should be a very supportive week because this is the 5-year anniversary of us deciding our audience will support us. We'll reject.
And we'll do this thing digitally.
We'll reject this new deal that the station's putting in front of us to come out of suspension, and we'll take this thing online. And you guys said we got you. And
how do you feel about that decision 5 years in?
Well, for 5 years it has worked, so I like that part. So I do love that part. I think any of the mistakes are mine. I don't think it's like
right.
I mean, this works fine. I mean, the numbers stay the same. They fluctuate. I mean, they'll spike and they'll come down, but they always settle to the same average. Actually, this month we're growing, but that'll come back down. But I don't know.
Way to be an optimist, dick.
I don't know. 5 years. Let's keep celebrating. Thank you. And
Let's
we're
keep going.
And we're 96 memberships away from 600. MSO says, I immediately noticed what you're not doing today. Being funny. Fucking. I gotta be honest with you.
Fuckers.
The
guy's out there and they're booing him and shit. And he's out there working his ass off.
They put my picture up on the video screen and fuckers boo him. Fuckers. All right, let me open up these 8 o'clock hour stories while we do. You guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We appreciate any way that you support this program because we love you, and we hope you'll love us back. All right, we got people dead on cruise ships. I got fentanyl. I mean, a story about, I don't...
You might want to clarify, sir.
I just, for any authorities that may be listening, we have a story coming up involving fentanyl.
Okay.
I don't have fentanyl. We have an airline meltdown.
Ooh.
I really should have watched how I said that.
Yeah.
Because I did.
I mean, did kind of just outwardly say.
Direct quote, I have fentanyl. I mean, I'm glad that can't be taken out of context.
That unfortunately for us, that never happens here. We don't do things out of context.
Again, the quote.
Like, name one time.
The quote
Just
on today's show. And again, I'm quoting myself. I have fentanyl.
Must be nice being you. I can't afford that shit.
A lot cheaper.
I just do weed like a pleb.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Thank you for the $9.99.
Thank
We
you.
like everybody who does things like that for the toe. Thank you. Goat Wrangler says, that sounds like something that someone with fentanyl would say. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, digital ID, programmable money, and expiring savings are interconnected concepts, often discussed in the context of emerging financial technologies like central bank digital currencies. Why is it that like the smarter you guys sound, the more depressed I get?
The more like Orwellian the future is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that bummed me out.
Understandable. Because they're right, probably, would be my guess.
Papa Shab says, how much for you to fly to Turkey and get more hair? I mean, what's a plane ticket to Turkey these days? About $180? Sorry, I did a thing. Approachable says, wow, now I'm sorry. Times must be tough for you. You've downgraded from coke to fentanyl. See, now I walked into all that.
Yep.
I've walked in to every step of that. Thank you. All right, let's do our next clip here. We got Bill Maher, and Bill Maher, again, is going to piss off the lefty team on this one. Bill, the old cantankerous senior citizen, is not happy with Jimmy Kimmel's wife. Now, I feel like we played this clip on the show a long time ago. I feel like this was like fresh out of jail, Aaron played this clip.
But I don't recall it.
Well, Jimmy Kimmel's wife and Jimmy Kimmel were on a podcast, and she was talking about how she like cut her family off because they voted for Trump.
Right.
So
that's not extreme at all.
Well, she told her family not to vote for Trump, and she said, I gave a lot of good reasons as to why they shouldn't, and they did it anyway. She said, so she had to cut them off. You know, like, how dare you vote your interest? I told you
How dare you
what to
express
do.
your own opinion or your own form of thought?
Right.
I told you otherwise.
So Bill Maher called this out. Unfortunately, I got to be honest, man. At least in the Republican Party, you see this fight going on between members of the party saying we need to be this, and another side saying we need to be this. In the Democratic Party, I think they're too far gone for Bill to talk sense into in this. I think most Democrats, when it comes to like cutting out family for supporting Trump and stuff, I think they find it reasonable.
Which is weird because I've always thought that that's the first sign of a serious problem. It's one thing I strongly detest about Scientology is like if you become a Scientologist, you have to literally kind of disavow people in your life that refuse to embrace Scientology. Like you can interact with them, but they're non-entities. It's like the minute we start drawing that line, no. Right. So this whole idea that like either you go along with it or we kick you out, we don't support Trump. So if you do, you're out like that. I'm like, if you're cutting off members of your family, you're holding too tight to beliefs that I think honestly don't change a whole lot.
I mean, you might be in a cult. You might be getting brainwashed. I mean, I cut off my family for being completely reasonable about somebody, for having very, honest takes on someone. And because I was too dumb to see it, I cut them all off. I mean, I think you could argue that I was mentally ill in that moment, that I was, my judgment was clouded. I mean, by backing that person over my family, I hurt this whole creation. Mm-hmm. I could have told her, keep your fucking ass in the factory. I don't care how much it hurts. And I don't think it actually hurt. I think that was a woe was me story. But like, mm-hmm. All the boys could have just been together and been doing a show and everything. It probably would have been, just as successful, if not more so. But yeah, I think you start cutting your family off for shit. I think you start maybe not being mentally ill, but at the very least delusional and a little culty. Let's see what Bill Maher.
You're putting yourself in a bubble. It's never a good idea.
Yeah, this is Bill Maher talking about Jimmy Kimmel's wife.
Molly McNerney, Jimmy Kimmel's wife and head writer, went public on this topic recently, so I feel it's fair to comment respectfully in public.
Oh, by the way, you heard that, his head writer and producer. If you're wondering why Jimmy Kimmel went from the really funny man show guy, and honestly, he was a funny late night guy too. Like he changed like during his late night tenure.
Yup.
One would argue it was working with the old ball and chain here.
Says she's lost relationships with relatives because she wrote them an email before the election with 10 reasons why they shouldn't vote for Trump.
She even, what a hack late night show writer. She even made it a top 10 list. What a piece of shit. Reason number 3, but a Fuco, but a Fuco, but a Fuco.
She signed every email with but-um-bumps.
Yeah.
And some.
She said, this is from our home office in Sioux City, Iowa. Number 10. Grab him by.
We'll be back to you after these messages.
Number 10, grab him by the pussy. Yeah, grab him by the pussy, Paul. Yeah. grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the pussy. Grab him by the. You ever grab him by the pussy there, Paul? I've never grabbed them by the pussy. I never grabbed him by the pussy.
Still.
You see this, Kev? You heard about this? They're grabbing him by the pussy.
Yeah, have you seen Kev? Have you seen that he wants to throw all the shwoogies back to Somalia? Jesus, Jay, you can't. I forgot. Racist Jay Leno's always been my favorite character to do. You know, that's the thing, Kev. He's going to, apparently, if you heard about this, if you've seen this, Donald Trump is going to be taking the towel heads and sending them back to go fuck Offistan, apparently. Why isn't anybody laughing? I don't know if you saw this, Kev, but President Trump today, that he's going to be grabbing women by the pussy. Finally, a policy I can get behind, Kev, as long as they're all white. Jeez, I don't like, you know what I'm saying, Kev? I don't like race mixing. Well, The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Tonight, Jay welcomes Nick Fuentes, commentator Andrew Tate, and commentator Richard Spencer. With musical guest, The People Haters. Here's Jay Leno. All right, 1488, everyone. Welcome, and good to have you. You haven't noticed that you don't see as many white people as you used to. It makes me sad.
Bay. So, you know. 10 reasons. I could think of 100. But I would never present it to someone as an ultimatum. Ultimatums don't make people rethink their politics. They make them rethink you.
Killer Mike. I didn't know Killer Mike was still a thing.
He is on
Somewhere
Mars.
along the way, my values became code for I'm the only one with a moral compass. You know what would have been a better exercise? Write a top 10 list to yourself where you try to imagine 10 reasons why 77 million Americans didn't want to trust you with taking power. And I say that as someone who votes Democratic. As I like to remind my very pure friends, we voted for the same person. You're just why she lost.
Oh, that's, you know what? I like that line. I mean, it's true. Like, especially when you lose, like to have that ego and to have that arrogance even after you've lost.
Right. Clearly, the room does not agree with you at the very least.
And then to be like, oh, yeah, I'll cut you off. And you're like, what? We won. Like, you're sitting there like, yeah, you guys aren't invited to the fucking party. Which party? The party our side's having. Yeah, that's the losers part. We're the winners
We
party.
weren't going anyway.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's like the Eagles winning the Super Bowl last year, and then the Chiefs being like, you can't come hang out in our locker room. They're like, fucking good. Sounds depressing as shit.
we're all celebrating the rings we aren't going to be wearing next season.
Yeah. And also, like, the Democrats kind of behave that way. They just kind of sit off to the side, not doing anything. Not, like especially, like, in the shutdown and stuff. It was just, yeah, we're just going to sit here and let you guys eat it on this one. It's like everybody's blaming all of us for being lazy fuckers. Like, no, this isn't making anybody look good, this whole shutdown.
No, but we called it the Republican shutdown.
Yeah.
Because, you know, where they have majority control, they opted to just completely close everything down.
Fuck them. Thank you to Veldrain with $2. He says, what do you have, Aaron? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Is this a clip?
Oh, boy. I don't know. Here's what I do know. I would really like you guys to start gifting some memberships. That would be very nice. Or
Yeah, especially if the numbers are up as high as I've been told. We should
contributing to contributing to the program would be great. Still says 7:55 on Rumble Studio.
Beautiful.
I'm very happy about that. Thank you guys for your contributions. Let's make some hay while the sun is shining here. All right, what is that? No, I don't have fentanyl. You don't need to do this in my house.
Why are there all these old people?
Guys,
That did look like you.
You're sending that to me to say that I said I have fentanyl. I just want to point it out. I don't have fentanyl. Papa Shab says, maybe we need to rethink you, Bill, your whole existence. Look, I'm going to say this the way racists talk about responsible black people. Bill's one of the good ones, okay? I feel like we need to hang on to Bill.
At this point, he's almost literally the only one on what is considered the, I would say, public narrative left that actually criticizes the left. I like anybody that's willing to call out their own bad actors.
Well, that's just it. And then people are like, oh, you call this out on the left. What about the right? I mean, I would love to, but the right does call itself out. They're in the middle of, they're calling it a civil war on the right. Like, they do call each other out. They can't get along for shit. Democrats, they all agree to go with the worst possible ideas. And anybody criticizing it is cast out. So, yeah.
Sorry, Tony. He's my friend. So was I.
Oh, man. And you got Tim Walz saying to Kamala Harris, and I needed you. Past tense. That trumps anything you might need, buddy. I'm sorry. I just think that even if Trump really fucks up, I feel like the next election is still 50-50 because just everybody's got their heads so far up their own ass.
Yeah. That is like the biggest problem I have is, like I said, I don't view that there's a difference anymore. I've thought for a while before this election and going on that, like, overall in the grand America scheme of things, there's a set destination, there's a goalpost, we're moving toward it at whatever speed you want. The left and the right is just veering onto different sides of the road while we head there.
Yeah. Now we can loosen it up a little bit. Now we can go a little sillier. We can we went into the Bill Maher thing. We do have this clip of a woman using a baby stroller in a Walmart, not to transport a child through a store, which I don't know if you know this, but that's what baby strollers are for.
That's their intended purpose.
And, you know, a lot of times when you're pushing a baby around in a stroller in a store, you'll have a blanket over the opening so the kid can sleep. Well, this woman...
Some of them have extra folds that come down.
Yeah. Well, this woman had that same setup, only it wasn't to hide a baby. And somebody got wise to it. Police officer. Now, this is one of those Walmarts where they just have to have cops there. You know, like they have targets.
We won't say why.
Yeah.
We won't mention why.
Like on the in St. Cloud, they have a Walmart. That's why I go to the Sartell one. But in St. Cloud, they have a Walmart where all of the hair care products and stuff and underwear and socks are behind glass. You have to get an employee to open them up. Or like I had to buy a battery charger for a marine battery. Not too long ago.
I have to get help to get hair club for men.
Yeah. Wait, no. Who? Me? No. Me? No. Never. Not once. God damn it. If I was buying hair club for men, you wouldn't see.
I'd have a lawsuit going if I were you, if you were using hair club for men.
So this Walmart that I was at, to get a battery charger, you had to get someone because the battery chargers were behind glass. So some of these even worse for wear Walmarts have police officers. And it's to catch people from robbing the Walmart blind.
What are you putting in your stroller? Yeah? You want to lift it? Is that a baby in there?
No.
So what's in there?
Stuff.
Oh, you want to lift the sheet? Or am I going to lift it?
You can lift it.
You lift it.
You can lift it.
He takes off his Klan hood. She's like, oh, I thought you meant to sheet on the baby stroller. Like, oh. Sorry, what a hilarious misunderstanding we have. Sorry, I can't see shit through these eye holes. It's my bad.
Whoever
I did this for my sister. She's in the car.
What a fucking rat! Wow, that didn't take long.
I did this for my sister. She's in the car. So you just automatically decided that since you were going down for a crime, you're just gonna incriminate someone else right off the jump.
Holy shit. And like it was instantaneous. Go back. Let's see how quickly after he removed that blanket. Because she's already shitting bricks the minute he goes, what you got in that stroller? And she's just deer in the headlights.
To her credit, she knew that she couldn't fuck around and lie to him.
Yeah.
Like the jig was up. You call that a baby
But wait,
all
the
day.
what?
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Is that a term? Dude, like, here's the thing. Like, I've known that as such a turn of phrase. I didn't realize it was racist.
No, it's not. The term isn't racist, but like the jig is up just means the bit, the ruse, the whatever.
Okay.
But it's also shorthand for a terrible racial slur.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. So when it's a black person,
that's the wrong phrase to use.
Yeah, you should probably say like.
Well, I mean, doesn't that prove my non-racism? Is I didn't even put that into account because I didn't see it from a racial perspective.
That's not how me and the audience are going to decide to paint it narrative-wise.
Damn it!
You know, a good phrase to use in this one would be that stroller was a chink in her armor. See, that one you'd be safe using right now because it has no context.
Because it would work, right?
Yeah.
Right. No.
You wouldn't say like she refuses to pay, she's being very niggardly. You wouldn't say that in this one because you just want to stay away from something like that.
Okay, good to know. You live, you learn.
You wouldn't want to say like, oh, she's stealing that stuff. Sounds like her and her sister might be monkeying around. You might say that with other people. You wouldn't say that in this case.
Mm.
You understand?
Yep. I understand and I feel shame.
All right.
Holy crap, $900?
Yeah.
Stuff.
Oh, you want to lift the sheet?
No.
Or am I going to lift it?
You can lift it.
You lift it.
You can lift it.
She's so scared. And Johnny,
you can lift it.
And Johnny, why is she so scared? Because what's up?
Sir, I believe
you can say it.
The jig is up, sir.
Yeah.
I did this for my sister. She's.
It was instantaneous. It was right as soon, like abracadabra, presto, changeo. Woof, there goes the blanket, and she's ratting out everybody.
Like a magician, she pulled that rabbit out of the hat the minute the prestige finished.
It would have been fun. Yeah, just like, tell us where you guys hid the money. I ain't telling you shit, pig. All right, well, what's this briefcase? There's money in that briefcase, and my brother told me that we should transport it. Oh, shit.
It's like Deadpool 2 when Cable's doing the torture thing. He's like, I've got a pain list we're going to work down. He's like, I won't even make it to one. Fact is, I stubbed my toe and I was down for the whole day. So, like, he just kind of immediately folds.
David Howell with $2 says, in the future, say the boot lip is up. See, that's not good.
Is that a term? I don't know these things.
That's just, no, go with the jig is up. It's fine. We'll fix it.
All right. We'll workshop it.
I did this for my sister. She's in the car.
Turn around. I'll get your sister, too, because she's probably in that handicap parking spot.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I know.
She can't stop ratting out her sister.
So you just admitted to something else that's an automatic $200 fine. I mean, that's probably the least of your concerns right now, but hey, good to know before he even goes out there, he's got another charge to throw on. Right.
And like how dead to rights he's got him, like, because you know that these two thought they were being so smooth with the stroller and everything. Meanwhile, you parked in a fucking handicap spot. Like the one thing you should be is inconspicuous when you're going to be robbing a Walmart. And the police officer's like, yeah, you don't need to tell me that your sister's probably out in the handicap spot. Yes. We're going to go back a few times because I got to see when she starts snitching and how quickly it goes from that to her snitching the second time.
You lift it.
You can lift it.
Ready? So right there. So 18 seconds, he lifts the blanket.
I did this for my sister. She's in the car.
21 seconds, she's done confessing. So within 3 seconds.
She immediately gives up everybody else involved in this amazing heist.
Now let's see when he starts asking about the car.
Turn around. I'll get your sister, too, because she's probably in that handicap.
So 25 seconds, he starts asking about the sister.
That parking spot.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I know.
28 seconds, she's giving up her sister.
So literally like 7 seconds later, she's immediately giving all the dirt on her sister.
So in 10 seconds total, because he pulled the blanket, remember, at 18. In 10 seconds, she has confessed to, and by the way, she hasn't even stolen this shit yet.
Right. Miranda rights haven't been read. You're an attempt.
She can still go through and pay for this stuff.
Right.
But she confesses to stealing it and rats out her sister's location all within 10 seconds of that blanket being lifted. This has got to be a record.
I can't believe she wasn't smart enough to realize having a basket with a few products in it makes it look like you're actually shopping and people wouldn't question.
Well, it's a baby
Why?
stroller, though. She's got him in the baby stroller.
Right, but that's the thing. If you're going up and down the aisles and all we see is you with your stroller, where's the stuff you're grabbing going? If you at least have a basket sitting on top of there.
Yeah.
Wow, good job. You don't have to do anything. No, you don't. You don't. So you need to steal moisturizing conditioner, right? You need to steal perfume, right? Or detox shampoo, right? You need to steal shampoo, right? And ovulation strips.
Okay, sir.
There ain't no okay. You're the one who came here stealing
It can't be okay.
It ain't okay to
you
steal.
You don't have to grab me like that just because I did something wrong. You don't have to grab me like that. That doesn't mean you get to grab me like that.
Oh, see, now she's going to make the scene so everybody in public thinks she's the victim.
Right. Just because I did something wrong. Well, actually, no, the doing something wrong is where you start losing rights, like not being grabbed like that.
The problem is, like, she confesses too quick. So some white lady will probably come over and go, oh my God, dear, are you okay? And instead of her going, he grabbed me, she'll probably go, oh no, I just stole a bunch of stuff from my sister. She out in the car in the handicap spot. Fuck, I did it again. God damn it. It's very honest.
She's got that
thief.
Jim Carrey liar curse on her.
Yeah. Oh my God, is this man committing police brutality against you? No, I stole a bunch of hair care products from my sister. Oh shit.
I don't do nothing. Sir, I want a supervisor.
Yeah, you're going to jail. Yeah, you can talk to one at jail.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Get out the car.
I don't care.
Get out. Out. 46. Get out the car.
What the f*** is
Sit down. Sit down.
What the fuck does she do? Well, first of all, she's in a handicap spot. It's number one.
Again, like, this is something where this happens in Minnesota a lot, where nobody gets tickets for this stuff because police don't typically patrol parking lots. They're not supposed to. It's not really enforceable. So some people are just like, I'll just park in the handicap spot. I can get away with it.
Yeah.
You have to.
You're going to get another charge of obstruction.
For what?
Sit down.
You don't have to pull me
But
like
since
that.
he's already arresting her, guess who's getting that extra $200?
Get over here and sit down, too.
What are you pulling on me like that for?
Sit down. Sit down. 229, clear traffic. You're going to jail, okay? At a minimum for obstruction. You don't pull away from the police.
I didn't pull away from you. You're pulling on me. You snatched me.
And your car smells like so we're going to search that. And you're parked here, okay? And you're not handicapped.
But sir,
That's not how you use a decal for handicap now, is it? Are you handicapped? Is that issue to you?
Okay.
Is that issue to you?
Oh, they can look up who that.
You have to co-sign who gets to use those.
Fuck.
You have to have a list of people. You can file for a specific number, but those things get registered to a specific person. So if you're using those and you're not the specific person or they're authorized next of kin, that's again a crime. You're parked illegally.
Wait, you don't think that woman came by that handicap sticker honestly?
Fuck no.
No, it's not.
Okay, so yeah, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. Stand up.
Dude, this sounds like a daycare more than two adults.
Right. I love that. To be fair, though, even the sister's got as thin skin as the first one. They're like, is that been issued? No, it's not issued to me. Like, yeah, I mean, they're going to find out either way. So bravo for not fucking wasting his time.
They really are ratting on each other big time, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because you need.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, stay with her. Control yourself and walk to the car.
I don't care.
Because you don't want to. No, you can get one at the jail.
Somebody else.
You
don't have to pull on me.
You can get one at the jail.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to put.
Don't face me.
Sir, don't put your hands on me like that.
You're going in the car.
Okay, can I have somebody else?
No, you're going in the car.
It doesn't matter.
Shit, I locked my fucking keys in the car. I can't get the door open.
I just came here to get a motherfucking Snapple on my way home, and I got to arrest you dumb fuck.
What you doing to me? You can take that. What else are you?
Just slams the door on her.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a Walmart or a
Get her
CVS.
ID.
But remember, food deserts happen because people are hateful.
Yeah.
Okay, we're still getting your ID. Listen, you all are coming here, okay? You're waiting in the car while she loads up. You're lucky you're not going to jail. I'm not stupid, and I wasn't born yesterday.
Listen. You don't got to talk to me like that. For one, listen,
you're coming over here with her.
I never said.
Trying to jack this store.
I was
okay, and we're all supposed to just be nice to you and give you cookies.
I never said.
By the way, this is what it looks like when a police department gets fed the fuck up with having to deal with this shit all the time.
And having to be politically correct to these people that don't give two fucks about the rest of society while they fleece it dry.
And like you said, this store will close because people will rob it blind, and then the community will complain that they don't have any decent places to shop.
And that it's all racism and bigotry.
Right. But this is this cop just going, I didn't get into law enforcement to just tip over baby strollers full of conditioner, and this happens all the goddamn time. You're right. I think this is a CVS, by the way.
And it's not like you said, like they're stealing conditioner.
Hello.
They're not taking food.
Right. Do you guys want to press charges for this? Mm-hmm. Okay, very good. And you're the manager, right? What's that?
Every day, diferente persona.
They come in here every day?
Every day, diferente people, but the merchandise go, no pay. Every day.
Yeah, see, everyone's tired of it. Everyone's just exhausted by just allowing this. And you're not allowed to get security that'll physically stop. You can't physically stop anyone from stealing from you.
I remember growing up, like, you used to have to be worried about someone stopping you if you attempted to steal. But, yeah, I don't remember when, but, like, in the last ever, I'd say 2005, 2010, we started taking this policy of, like, well, they didn't take $1,500 worth of stuff, did they? Well, then let it go. And it's like, no, there's no dollar point that we just allow for theft.
You're right. I think it's in the last 20 years.
And it's really done wonders, hasn't it?
Well, now we get to let everyone take what they need, and you can't stop them because that would be bigoted.
I say if we're going to do that, then those people have to live off of those products for the next month. Like, congratulations, you're going to find a way to cook with hair care products because that's all you stole.
You can get a decent amount of money though for that shit. You can
right,
fence
and
that
that's
in the
why they're
hood.
doing it.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, like, no. We put you on a deserted island, and you have palm frites that are sitting next to you, and then you have your hair care products. That's it. That's all you get. Your supplies.
Somebody too with $1. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. He says, wait, oh no, he sent a clip with it, and the clip says Aaron dropping it. Oh God, what did I?
No,
you wouldn't say like she refuses to pay. She's being very niggardly. You wouldn't. That's a word.
That's a word.
That's a word.
I believe it means to be like stingy or cheap.
Stingy or cheap.
Yep.
So thank you very much. I have used a word that is totally fine to use. That is 100% okay. And I am safe. Thank you. 96 memberships away from 600. It's okay.
Yeah, we're just 4. We can hit. We got what, a good 20 minutes before I'm out of here. We can do that.
I'm not going to go back on my promise. Let's just do what we can. All right, we got RFK. I'm just going to go story to story. I dropped in the chat for a second, just seeing if anything was cooking. Nothing was cooking, so
all right.
We'll just carry on and we'll go to the next thing. By the way, 749 is the number. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Thank you very much for your contributions and for being here. Numbers looking great. Let's get a little something to match it. You know what I mean? Robert F. Kennedy Jr. reveals that BlackRock is quietly acquiring control of the meat and pharmaceutical markets. Now, a lot of people talk about BlackRock owning everything. They talk about BlackRock owning percentages of all these companies, but they don't understand why. Now, I did watch a documentary on BlackRock over the weekend, and BlackRock is a wealth management company. BlackRock doesn't make their money on owning all of these different companies. BlackRock makes their money on the fees they charge to their investors and their customers who invest their money with BlackRock, and BlackRock owns a ton of majority shares in
these companies,
in a shitload of companies. So they have a lot of influence over a lot of different places. People think that BlackRock just buys companies. BlackRock buys a good amount of stock in a lot of different companies. Like they got their fingers in a whole bunch of different pies, and they have a bunch of investors that then, they get BlackRock does very well for its investors, so more people want to be clients of BlackRock. And BlackRock has this advantage of owning a little bit of everything. So you get a very diversified portfolio when you work with BlackRock. The problem is this now allows BlackRock to branch out into actually owning larger and larger chunks of things and exhibiting more and more control over the economy, like Vanguard.
That's usually called monopolization.
But they're doing it in a way that isn't like we own majority stock in everything. This is we own a good chunk of control over a bunch of stuff. It's not like we outright own everything. We own an influential chunk of a little bit of everything. So you got BlackRock, you got State Street, and you got Vanguard. Those are the three really big ones. And now RFK Jr. is letting us know that a lot of our meat and pharmaceutical companies, even though it may say, Thompson Packing, or it may say Merck or Pfizer on the label, a lot of those companies are owned in part by BlackRock. This is RFK Jr. on it.
Owns all the meat packers. There's only 4 meat packers in this country. BlackRock owns them all. And you can say to them, you need to do antitrust suits against those meat packers. The meat packers are keeping the price of meat high and the price of cows low. So the farmer gets hurt, the consumers get hurt, and they make the money because they've got a monopoly. There are many other things like, BlackRock owns all the pharmaceutical companies, and we can start regulating the pharmaceutical companies so that they behave less like a cartel. Owns all
the problem with this is that
they won't let you do that.
If those companies try to do that, if their board decides we're going to do that, BlackRock goes to the board and says, we'll sell all our shares we have in your company.
Yeah, we'll just pull out. So what it'll do is, you go after them to regulate these agencies, and they'll go, all right, fine, but we've been propping them up now, and now they're about to all take massive hits on their stocks, which will bring down the company's overall, portfolio, and they'll all go under.
Yeah, because the stock price will go down. They'll
just
get
burn
fired
it on the way out.
Yeah, they'll just burn it down. And no company's going to let that happen. So they're just going to go ahead and do what they say.
They'll find a way to finagle it.
Yeah. Grand Poobah with $2 says, it's body cam footage like this that makes me believe there should be a charge for a criminal being an asshole. Give it a range from petty misdemeanor to felony and leave it up to the jury to convict or not. Well, in this country, sir, you have a freedom to be an asshole. You have asshole freedom in the United States of America. Unless you want to change that, we can take away your right to be an asshole. It's awful to watch working class Americans defend companies like that, though, and go, but my free market. It's you think what we have now is a free market? But
not even.
Aren't you being a socialist because you're going after capitalism? What capitalism do we have when one company owns 20 to 25% in everything? Maybe not a controlling stock to make the decisions, but an influential stock that can say, do it our way, or we'll fuck off. So this idea that you can't have a Mamdani or you can't have any ideas, people try to poison the well by going, that's a Bernie Sanders idea. Well, what makes it a terrible idea? I mean, aside from it being Bernie Sanders' idea. Well, it's attacks the free market. What free market is it attacking again? What do you think, that we got main streets and you got Bill's Butcher Shop and Frank's Butcher Shop, and they're just on opposite ends of town and they're competing honestly against each other, and here comes that big nasty government to get in the middle of it?
Nope.
No.
This is not what we're talking about here, folks.
If anything...
By the way, we killed off the last of that with COVID. That part pisses me. That argument pisses me off now. No, we beat the last living vestiges of that to death with COVID and funneled all that money to Walmart, Amazon, and other big companies.
But really, all of this stuff, all of it from top to bottom, it's what it is every time there's a big boom, a big bubble goes, And then when that bubble goes bust, a bunch of regular people, poorer and middle class people, lose all their fucking money. And wealthy people who still have a lot of capital just go ahead and buy up these stocks that all crashed, and they buy the dip in the bubble, and then they get to keep a greater share of wealth. Income inequality grows, and then you get more people who want a Mamdani or they want a Bernie Sanders. This is not a free market. You don't have a free market if you don't have equal access to it. When you can
we can't have the opposite of some of this shit. We can't have banking institutions that offer no interest loans. It's all baked into the cake.
When you have
free to go outside
massive hedge funds that can make these short bets, and the average person doesn't have enough capital to get licenses to sit on these trading boards to make the same kind of bets they do, I'm sorry, we don't have an equal, fair capitalist system. So you can't sit there and go, any kind of regulation is against capitalism. What capitalism? It doesn't exist. You can't attack something that you don't have. Father Justin Queso becoming a monthly supporter on Rumble. He just bought himself a membership.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you very much. 95 memberships away from 600. Keep gifting them. Keep giving them out. We appreciate it. $5 from Red Fox Mad. He says it's called private equity, Aaron. They want total control of everything. Private equity and BlackRock should be banned and illegal. You try to do that, and a lot of these dipshit working class people who fancy themselves libertarians, they go, oh, but my capitalism. Oh, but my free markets. You think BlackRock is a free market?
If you don't like it, don't support it. Support the opposition. There's no opposition allowed. I'm not allowed to give a vote. But I need to buy food, and I inadvertently support it because I'm hungry.
But every time they're saying, oh, we'll vote for something else. Every time you do, you say it's communist or it's socialist or it's against capitalism. I'm telling you, keep propping this shit up. You want Mamdani? That's how you get Mamdani. You want Bernie Sanders? That's how you get Bernie Sanders. Either you can clean it up and you can fix it, or they'll do it. And I guarantee you, you're right about them. They'll fuck it up. But they will get the opportunity to fuck it up because all of these other people robbed, raped, and stole from working class people. What do you think 2008 was? All of these people lost their homes because these banks made ninja loans. And when the bill came due, the government wrote the bankers a $1.8 trillion check, and these working class people didn't get a dime to stay in their homes. So all of these working class and poor people lost all the home equity they had. Meanwhile, the bankers who wrote all the bad loans got $1.8 trillion. They reinvested that money into the now far depreciated market and gave themselves bonuses with the money collected partially through the taxes of those same working class people who just lost their homes. Every depression, every recession is a massive, it disguises a massive transfer of wealth from the poor and working class to the wealthy. That is not how capitalism was supposed to work. That is not how free markets work. These are, if I may use a 9/11 term, controlled demolitions of the economy to extract money from the middle class and working class and get it into the hands, as George Carlin called them, their criminal banker friends. But
it's a big club and you ain't in it.
But every time you try to say we should do something about these companies, you get dipshits. And I'm talking people who make six figures but are not wealthy, but they think they're part of the wealthy class. They defend these cocksuckers going, well, don't attack my free market. Don't attack these people. It's like, hey, bro, they ain't on your side. I don't know.
All of you guys think you're on the door like you're just about to open it in and step into the party. You ain't even on the fucking property, my friend. It's a pipe dream they sold.
All these people that are making six figures or whatever, they don't understand. They're a fuck of a lot closer to being that person that's using credit cards for their groceries than they are being that fat cat on Wall Street.
Right.
Really close.
But thank you, MTV Cribs and the McDonald's McMillion shit and all the stuff that kind of propped up the idea that you too can be one of these elite wealthy people.
Hey, Tabitha Soren and all those people who did that programming for MTV, well, I can't remember. You know what? It's not important.
You want to do an early life history search?
I don't want to do this today.
All right, then don't. It's that simple.
So like MTV's owned by Paramount.
Embrace happiness.
MTV's owned by Paramount.
Okay.
You know who owns Paramount?
Not off the top of my head.
Larry Ellison.
Well, that was a safe bet.
The owner of TikTok. That, by the way, that shouldn't be allowed. You shouldn't be allowed to own that much media.
It's almost like you can control a narrative and pitch what you want as truth or fact or false because you've got all these access points. Strange.
Well, you want to watch, you want to feel better? You want to watch a plane meltdown? Not like an airplane, like melting down literally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I define feeling better, sir.
I mean, do you want to watch like someone melt down?
Oh, yeah. That'll be fun.
A passenger going nuts on a... That'll be way more fun. This is Southwest Airlines. Like, I kind of put Southwest Airlines above Spirit, but below like Delta and United.
But they're getting closer to Spirit from the sounds of things.
Yeah, Southwest is getting a little closer to Spirit. This was a clip posted to TikTok on Friday that shows a woman in white sweatpants and a green crop top. Great. Like, as far as plane meltdown attire goes, sweats on a plane, they always give the best crazy. You know? She was breaking down in tears while yelling at Southwest employees in front of stunned onlookers. Now, here's my deal. Like, when it comes to these airplane meltdowns, I don't like to judge the person right away because sometimes airlines can fuck shit up.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, well, what if the thing she's yelling about is like totally, like she's kind of right.
Stark ravingly reasonable.
Yeah, like what if they really did fuck stuff up and
Because airlines have fucked stuff up. They put kids on the wrong flight. Whoa. Okay.
How dare you treat me this way? How dare you? Who are you? I ask you, why is our plane late? Why are not we boarding?
Why are not we boarding? By the way, yelling at the lady at the counter, I don't know if you know this or not, she has zero control over whether or not that plane's on time.
Yeah, she doesn't. Like, if it's not here, it's just not. And by the way, this is clearly not a problem being experienced by just you. You are not being singled out.
You know what it is? All this shit on TikTok goes viral, so now people try to create a viral moment for themselves, and there's nothing douchier than reaching for it.
Oh.
You know, there's nothing worse than going, I'm going to have my viral moment. I'm outraged. And you expect to be like this Robin Hood character that everyone gets behind. Meanwhile, everyone else is just sitting nicely and politely and like, fucking plane's late. What are you going to do? Like, shit happens. And she thinks she's going to be there in her sweatpants going like, how dare this plane be late? Why would you do anything like this to me? And they're like, I don't understand. What the fuck you want me to do?
It's not personal, dumbass.
Yeah.
You tell me that I can't board now because I question why is it late? Because we have a schedule. Where's the camera rolling?
If we're going to make our viral moment, can we opt to not be wearing our yoga class attire when we do it?
Yeah.
Just out of...
Why are your tits oddly like in your armpit? It's a strange place to keep your titties. Come breathalyze me, please. No, I'm good.
You're shaking. Come and breathalyze me, please. Come. Who's gonna come? Who's gonna come and get you fired? Because this is not okay. This is not okay.
What did she do? She can't fly the like. What's she gonna do? Call the pilot and be like, "Hey, could you could you fly the plane irresponsibly, ignore air traffic control, and land as quickly and recklessly as possible?" I mean, Tokyo drift the fucker into the gate if you could, because this lady's she's gonna get my job.
No offense, ma'am, but what does crop top and sweatpants have to do that's so goddamn important the world needs to stop so you can get on with your day? I can't feel like you have anywhere that important to go if that's how you're going there.
She's got a vacation where she's got to take more TikToks.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I asked you, why is our plane not boarding? And you told me that I'm kicked off? Because
It's probably more the shouting than the questioning. It's really this behavior. See, now I could make a viral TikTok if I just sit at my chair where, at her gate, and I film over my shoulder, and I just hilariously and cutely go, "Can I pet that dog?" Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? And then I could make a viral TikTok. There's an opportunity here. I have to admit, my kids were playing that "Can I pet that dog" thing this weekend over and over, and now I'm obsessed with. And I know it's an old.
Can I pet that dog?
It's an older code, but it checks out. I'm obsessed with the "Can I pet that dog."
You have a full flight, and you need to give the seat to someone else.
This black kid with dreads is like, man, I miss Spirit, where all we did was threw hands at each other. This bitch crazy.
That's exactly what happened. Where are they?
Oh, the cops took her away. Oh, there she goes. Oh, no. Even her ass is sad. Look at how much it's drooping. Oh.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
I did not mean it. No, stop it.
Yeah, why are you playing it twice?
Because I think I'm going to get a new mouse. This one keeps clicking twice. I've unplugged it numerous times. I click once, it goes off multiple
spring
times.
or an oversensitive sensor.
No. Veldrain with $1 says, here's a throwback. Remember the chokety chokey lady? Oh, yeah. She had, I can't remember what the whole thing was with her, but she was a really fat lady. I think she was flying during COVID.
And then, like, she claims they put their hands on her throat or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's asking if anyone saw him choke her. It came out as chokey to choke me.
Yeah. Who saw him to chokey to chokey? I don't even know how I would go about finding that one anymore.
I'll say this, the end of that clip, that airport officer looked a lot like Kevin James. He must be researching his next Paul Blart role.
Paul Blart, TikTok bitch arrester.
Terminal cop.
Yeah. Let's, here, let me see. What would I even write? Lady airport meltdown choke.
But how many of those are you going to find?
November 10th. I think. No.
Ooh, that's assault.
No, that's not her. Spirit Air. Oh. we missed this one.
What did we miss?
We missed this airplane meltdown, that's for sure, back in April.
Oh, dear Lord.
I don't know if she has a bra on or not, so I'm going to...
I don't think she does.
I'm going to skip. Meltdown taking her clothes off. Yeah, I'm going to leave that one where it is. Here's another one. This is back in June. This is a woman throwing a tantrum. Because the staff wanted to weigh her luggage. God.
She's flipping out like they asked to weigh her.
Right, yeah. I mean, that's probably what they should have done. Yeah, I don't have I can't find the chokey to chokey lady. The problem is there's so many meltdowns.
There's so many airport flip outs. Because, yeah, I'm looking for it.
That one was like 4 years ago.
Here's the thing, though. That one was memorable. Like, I know as I scroll through these, if I see it, like, nope, that's the terminal.
I think she was in Dallas. Wait, lady airport meltdown. I think she was in Dallas. That probably doesn't narrow it down either. Oh, so was that lady throwing the fit. Oh, here's a naked lady, a different naked lady. She's actually kind of cute. Still shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, I mean, writing in Dallas doesn't help either. That's too bad. I like chokey to chokey lady. She was a kind of an airport.
She was a gentle soul.
Yeah. All right, man. I'll see you later. I'll clean up the disaster that we're looking at right now.
All right, dude. I'll catch you tomorrow, man. Thanks for
thank you very much. There goes Johnny. He'll be back tomorrow at 7 o'clock. And he'll be on today at 1 o'clock on his channel, Just Kidding LLC, on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch, showing off with that Twitch account. Yeah, we got, if you guys don't know this, we got moved up a tier on Rumble. You know, our numbers have been going higher. We've been using Rumble Studio more. The creator program likes us. So they've been moving us up, and you might be noticing a few more track doc. So now the chat has decided to go and make their own trackdoc.com posts because we've had a few people with the track doc stuff today. Das Optic Nerve says, I used to think the Steel Toe Show couldn't get any gayer, but this changed everything. Trackdoc.com. Thank you. All right, guys. Gift a few memberships, little PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants memberships. That's all I can say. We could use them. It's been a very good attendance day. It's been a very good viewership day. But we could use a little help elsewhere, if you will. That's all I'll say until about 10:25 this morning. Go ahead and chip in. I'll spend a little more time in the chat. We'll have some fun. We got a short week this week, so it'll be very easy to make it perfect. And it is our 5-year anniversary on Friday of being online only. That would mean that we would like to get to 600 memberships by Friday. We're 95 away, so gift away. Another person fallen off a cruise ship. Again, we say this, the fact that they say that there's a 20 to 25% rescue rate of people who jump off of cruise ships, that number seems insanely high because that just seems like you're fucked just hitting the water. But this time, a 73-year-old man is missing after falling overboard off a Disney cruise between Australia and New Zealand. Isn't that shark country, by the way? Isn't kind of those more southern Pacific waters, aren't they kind of known for being very, not shark infested, but quite a few more sharks off the coast of Australia than the rest of the world? It's like Africa and Australia. According to 7 News Australia, the man, who hasn't been publicly identified, fell off the Disney Wonder ship around 4:30 a.m. local time on Saturday. A police spokeswoman told the outlet, "It is understood the man died after he jumped from a cruise liner into the waters of the Tasman Sea." I mean, and that's the ship. Depending on which deck you jump from, there's a chance you die just hitting the water, right? And also, like, you fall off a cruise ship, I feel like you were trying to die. I feel like if you fall into the water on a cruise ship, that's not like a whoopsie thing. That's like a I want out. The crew searched for the missing man for approximately 5 hours, according to reports. And one passenger said the atmosphere on the ship was a bit eerie the rest of the day. Just have a couple more drinks and block it out. You didn't do anything wrong. Authorities say they're not treating the death as suspicious, and the ship is still on its way to Auckland, New Zealand, though it will be a day behind schedule. See, like, you don't have to be sullen or somber. I'd be pissed. Now I paid for this cruise vacation, made my schedule around it. Some dickhead jumps off, so we got to do circles like idiots for the whole day. And they're like, oh, we'll be getting to port, but we'll be getting to the port a day late. Why? Oh, because we had to do 360s until we could find the old man that jumped out. First of all, he's 73 years old. That guy was sinking to the bottom the minute he hit the water. But I guess if if you want to avoid a lawsuit from the family, you got to say you tried. So you do a few figure eights and then you fuck off and head to port. Like I said, better for the bartenders, better for the waiters, better for the casino. A little more time to drink, a little more time to gamble. After all, wasn't your dad, right? Thank you very much. Veldrain with $1. He says, I found it. Oh, I hope you really did. I hope you really did find it. Dub says gambling. Yeah, they got gambling on cruise ships. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. You can gamble. They got casinos on cruise ships. You're out in international waters, dude. We have that story where that guy got a casino marker for like 10 grand and he couldn't pay it back. So he just, as they were pulling into port, he jumped off the ship and tried to swim in a different spot. Needless to say, they caught him. It didn't go well for him. Veldrain says, oh, at 73, he was so young. Yeah, it's not like he's going to scale the railing and jump over the thing. I'm sorry, it's not like he's going to scale over the railing and fall off. He had to have jumped in. Although Sam Show thinks somebody might have yeeted his old ass off the ship. I don't know about that. Oh, someone found it. Someone found the chokey to chokey lady. All right, here we go. Here we go. Guys, throw in some memberships. Without saying too much, help out the toe, please. This is a big week for us, and we would like this week to go extremely well on all fronts. Viewership, likes, everything else. So your generosity is appreciated. Thank you. Oh, yep, here she is. Here's our lady. 39 minutes, though. Jesus.
He threw me to the ground. My name is Terry Ann Moose.
Terry Ann Moose, I remember that name. That's the sound she makes when she's hungry. Moose.
I'm the manager of the airport here.
I can't believe a woman that looks like this would ask for the manager. This doesn't seem in character. Who saw? That's my favorite part. Who saw them chokey to chokey? I don't know, ma'am. I don't think there is such a thing as chokey to chokey.
Saw him choke me to the ground. Who saw me?
I saw you run through the door when you weren't supposed to. And I saw him push you out the door.
You deserve it.
I'm pretty sure you're mistaken.
You deserved it. He choked me to the ground. You had it coming, bitch. You know what an asshole you have to be at the airport where everyone's trying to mind their own business for them to gang up on you?
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
Boo-hoo.
You fucker. Boo. Great comeback. She's on fire.
I want the manager of the airport here.
Nobody would stand up and said this girl was chokeholded by a passenger.
Terry.
Shame on all of you.
Terry, calm down.
I don't give a
Terry, calm down. Calm down.
That's why America is going to the dogs.
Well, I thought it was because of the BlackRock thing we talked about earlier, but it could be because fat white women are getting choked at the airport and then feeling entitled. That could be it. By the way, this is May of 2021 this happened.
Nobody will stand up for anyone.
Terry.
Uh-oh, do we have an update? Oh, no, this is just the whole thing. No, she had a classic meltdown. And you know, the thing is, like, most of the people at the airport, they just want to fuck off. They want to catch their flight. They want to go on vacation. They don't want anyone making a big scene. Just please. So for those people to then rise up and like defend the airport, you had to have fucked up, right? Had to have. Approachable with $1 says, here you go. I found the video you were looking for. I even grabbed the shorthand version of it. Just shows the good part. Yeah, we just got it. Thank you very much. Grand Poobah with $1 says, reports say the old man looked at a fellow passenger and said, "You've always been kind to me." Then he grabbed a cannonball and jumped off. I didn't know they even had cannonballs on Carnival cruise ships. It's wild to me that you found that information before we could. Main Vein gifting a membership, and he gifted it to the track dock lady. That's nice.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
Thank you very much. Now we are 94 memberships away from 600. Hey, keep those memberships going, guys. I appreciate your contributions. I appreciate your generosity. Keep spreading it around. Keep throwing it in there, and we're gonna be okay today. You know, we want to be okay the way we're doing the show because I really enjoy doing the shows these ways. So keep it going. See that membership? Someone see that guy's membership and raise him a couple. Everybody do it. We'll be A-okay. Thank you, guys. So by the way, Disney having a fuckload of problems lately. Did you see that 5 people this month have died at Disney World? Like at resorts, like at their resorts that are on the property, 5 people have died. One of them fell, a couple of them jumped. Now we got a guy dying on a Disney cruise ship. I mean, if it ain't, molestation, it's death with Disney. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're showing these people the Lightyear movie and they're all jumping. I don't know. But either way, Disney is having an ugly month for death. Oh, speaking of fentanyl, I do not have fentanyl, by the way. I did say I have fentanyl early in the show. I'm sorry, I misspoke on the fentanyl thing. I do not have fentanyl. So if that got anyone's hopes up, I want to sincerely apologize. But I thought they tried to put this fentanyl dealer away for 30 years, and they succeeded. They got the guy. They got their man. The Trump administration has said they want to stop the spread of fentanyl. They want to stop it from killing. I mean, because it's a large cause of death among young men, especially young white men. And it's something that the Trump administration wants to see handled. They want to see it, That's part of the reason why they're cracking down on the borders. They say that's why they're going after these Venezuelan drug boats. I think that's just a convenient ruse to try and overthrow Maduro so they can get the banks and the oil companies in there. But either way, they say they're doing it to stop the flow of fentanyl into the United States. Well, in Dallas, they convicted a guy, sentenced him to 30 years in prison. I mean, this is a fentanyl dealer off the streets. Great, good, awesome. Unfortunately, the appellate court had to overturn the conviction and toss it out because, and I don't know whose fault this is. I think it should be everyone's fault who can count. There were only 11 jurors on the jury. The movie's not called 11 Angry Men. It's 12. So the jury's conviction had to be tossed out on the case of Richard Leal. Leal was arrested with a gun, crack, marijuana, and 57 blue pills containing fentanyl and meth. Leal was easily convicted of felony possession with intent to deliver fentanyl and sentenced to 30 years in prison. The prosecution maintains that even if there were only 11 jurors, the conviction should stand, arguing that Leal had forfeited his complaint for review on appeal. Yeah, well, maybe he did, but the justice system still has to work a certain way, and you can't go. I mean, we can't set a precedent of 11. Close enough. By failing to bring this issue to the court's attention, appellate eliminated the court's opportunity to remedy the issue, if in fact there was a problem to remedy. Appellant also did not object to the trial proceeding with 11 jurors, if in fact only 11 jurors were seated. So, how did everybody miss this? Unless the defense attorney didn't miss it and he's like, shh, just let them proceed. But the judge didn't notice. Prosecutors didn't notice. Nobody took a little head count. Like even referees in the NFL are counting guys in the huddle to make sure there's not 12. However, a felony in the state of Texas requires 12 jurors for conviction. So the argument was a failed start. The Dallas judge who heard the case maintained that there were actually 12 jurors. Well, I mean, if I were the judge, I would too. I don't want to go into this case like a retard going, there were 11. I guess I just fucked up on it. He's going to go down with the ship. I can assure you there was a 12th juror, said Judge Gracie Lewis. I do not have any independent recollection of this particular case, but I have never tried a case with only 11 jurors. Furthermore, the fact that none of the attorneys brought it up during the trial would underscore that there were 12 jurors. But unfortunately, in the state of Texas, trust me, bro, is not an applicable defense. The district court judge who reversed the order wrote, "It defies logic that neither the trial judge nor the bailiff nor the court reporter nor either party noticed that the entire trial jury box was missing a 12th juror." I can tell you this as someone who's been through the system. None of them fucking care. I mean, it's a factory to these people. I mean, just turn them in, turn them out. They're not looking. They're not watching. This isn't a TV show or a movie. They're so exhausted. They're like, next case. Next case. Next case. And like 11 jurors so rarely happens that none of them probably even bothered to count. They're just like, all right, let's fucking go. Come on. Next thing. We got another case after this. So I would totally I've been in these courtrooms before. I could totally understand a judge, a bailiff, and both attorneys missing. I can also understand the defense attorney noticing that there were only 11 and just not saying anything. Because then you're working with house money. We are currently examining the record and any other source of information to determine whether there is any indication that a 12th juror was present. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just don't know how you fucked that up. 09 Canyon says, don't they take a survey of the jury after the verdict is given? Not always. They don't always poll the jury. I think that's up to the defendant and the prosecution and the defense to poll the jury. So if they didn't do it, then I'm sure the state thought their case was open and shut. They didn't give a shit how everyone voted. And the defense, I mean, he probably had a public defender. That guy's just trying to get to his next case. Bigot on Socialist Media says, wouldn't they rather it separate so they can take the fent when they start coming down from the meth. I don't ask me how people come down from fentanyl and methamphetamine. What are you looking at me for? MSO is saying no. Nobody's saying you can't wear a fruitcake shirt like that. Actually, we are. All right. Well, our monetary totals today are saying the same thing as well. Phil Herslet says we need Judge Aaron to say who won Zumock versus Mersch. I did see a little bit of that on Twitter this weekend. I will say this. The ease with which Mersch lies to delude himself is kind of fascinating to me. Mersch made up this lie. He's like, Aaron is on Zumock's side, and he tweeted about it, and it got ratioed. I'm like, I didn't tweet support for Chad. I made fun of him using the term doxting, and I'd looked, and that didn't get ratioed. I looked at all my tweets, and none of them really got ratioed, certainly not ratioed to hell. So I was like, oh, my God, Mersch just made that up to make him feel better about himself. But if you don't know what he's talking about, you have a life. Congratulations. Mersch and Chad have been doing this bottom feeder shit where they've been yelling at each other and talking shit about each other. And Mersch should know better because Chad's a lunatic. Much like Patrick and these other people. They're all crazy. And, you know, he didn't follow this person around town and go to all his places and harass and lie about people. Chad didn't go that far. He didn't talk about, doing anything illegal to children. But Chad did, I guess from Pod Awful, get Mersch's address. And he drove out to Mersch's house and he stood out in public and he went, Mersch, get out here. Let's have a joke off or some shit. And he was streaming the whole thing. Mersch called the cops and the cops came and told Zumock to get the fuck out of there. I don't know. You're asking me who won between the two of them? It sounds like double loser behavior to me. I don't really think there's a winner in that at all. I think that just, that's two guys doing exactly what they did. And here's the winners. People who don't know it happened. Those are the people who have won. Mersch has this really weird thing, too. I've noticed this about him. Whenever I see a clip of him, Mersch has this weird hard-on for me. And, we don't reciprocate. And we just, we kind of Don Draper him. I don't think about you at all. But he has this incessant need to convince, I think, himself more than his audience, but also his audience, that we're, taking sides against him. And quite frankly, if both of them would have dropped dead of a heart attack at the same time, I don't think I would have missed a beat. So, I'm sorry, kid. I just don't think about you. He's like, yeah, and he sided with Chad. Mersch made up this whole, dream scenario in his head where he's like, Aaron sided with Chad, and then Aaron got ratioed to hell, and it's like, bro, you got to stop hitting the drugs so fucking hard. All those dabs and stuff, you're creating alternate realities. They're mixing with the current reality, and you're losing track of which one is which, kid. Veldrain with $1 says the 12th juror was surprise deported. $2 from numero uno Josh Denny fan. Says, found a new $2 drop that could help your experiment. Am I got to talk to somebody about the way I say that. Because I don't know how I'm fucking it up. By the way, numero uno, your link fucked up. Your link fucked up. I apologize. All right, guys, continue on. We're going to rattle the cans and stuff in about 5 minutes. Remember, Steel Toe is beg free now. Until it's can rattling time, and I'm doing it to my own detriment on days like today. Some days, like last week, we had 3 out of our 4 days where it worked great. It worked really nice. We're going to hit days like today where it gets a little spooky. But remember, today is our 5th. This is our 5th anniversary week, so we can't lose on our 5th anniversary week. All right, here's our new $2 drop. Here, this is from numero uno Josh Denny fan. Oh, God, it's this fucking drunk. it's the Texas law guy.
Kill all niggers. Kill.
Jesus! Numero uno, what the fuck? Disavow, disavow, disavow.
That sounds like you're saying Jews.
Disavow. Numero uno, what the hell? You son of a bitch. No. I am not playing that as a $2 drop. Respectfully, sir. Holy shit. No, Sam Show, we're not keeping it. We're not. Numero uno says ready. No. MSO says Mr. Kill himself. Now stop it. Stop it. We don't do Christmas wishes until after Thanksgiving. God. So I'm guessing that I don't want to play the rest of that. I'm sure numero uno would probably tell me, oh, no, Aaron, after that rough first 2 seconds, it really levels out and it's okay after that. Like after that first couple of minutes. Numero uno with $2 says, that's our new evening show guest host, right? Mr. Numero uno, was that you? Somebody told Granny that I was asking about having him on and hiring him as a co-host. One of you did that. And then Granny DM'd me yesterday and he's like, I hear you're looking for a new co-host. I hear you're looking to add a co-host and you're interested in me. I'll do it if the money is right. I'm like, first of all, the audacity. Doesn't Granny have a channel? Like, if Granny has a channel, nobody, like, not very many people are watching it. This would be big exposure for him. He would be paid in channel plugs. That would be it. If he was ever allowed on the show. So the audacity of Granny to be like, I command big coin in this world. If you pay me what I'm worth, then I might be your co-host. First of all, fuck whoever sent that to him. Second of all, you got to admit, you got to appreciate the chutzpah on this kid to come to me and be like, yeah, I mean, I'll work for Steel Toe if you pay me enough. Like, what? And I had to tell him, I was like, look, man, no, I'm looking to bring Oz and maybe Corey back. I'm working on that right now. I'm good. Oh, all right. So I don't know which one of you did that, but judging by the LMFAOs and the ha-has and the lols in the chat, I'm guessing that it was more than one of you. Now, numero uno is pleading innocent. He says, I don't think I've ever told Granny anything in my life. Main Vein with $1 says, I've got a 20 spot if you play the new drop back to back. I can't play that. I'm on fucking YouTube right now. If you guys, if you, no, we're not close enough to a win today anyway. I don't think. We're a long ways away from a W. We're going to need lots of 20s and we're going to need lots of gifted memberships. The whole show was fun today and it was great. And we don't know asking, no nothing. I think the last 5 minutes of the show could get pretty sad. The last 5 minutes could get a little, if you will. But it is our 5th anniversary, and I hope you guys feel like coming up big for us. That would be nice. Maybe the new passing the offering played around in the last 5 minutes is going to get a higher yield, if you will. Yeah, Bigot on Socialist Media says, I don't even know what the name of Granny's channel it is to see him stream it. Yeah, I don't. He was telling me that I have to play this clip of him crying, that it was such this great clip. And I'm like, I don't know where to find Granny's channel. I don't know what the name of his channel is to find it. And nobody ever gave it to me, which means they don't know. So they don't. I mean, Approachable says, now that you've done a jailbreak and everyone was unbanned, I messaged Jake and let him know that since April's gone, you'd like to have him call back in and prove it to you that you've unbanned his account. Red Fox Mad, oh shoot, we didn't get to the Tom Brady thing today. Damn it, I wanted to do that. All right, if we have some kind of miracle rally and we get to 0 today, I'll stick around and I'll play the Tom Brady thing because I did want to get to Tom Brady dropping the N-bomb on live TV. Holy shit. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $5. Where does that put you today? That puts you 45 and firmly in first place. Thank you very, very much. All right, guys, throw us some money. Now it's beg time. Let's play the music. We'll play it twice, and we'll see if we can... I got to say, I'm very excited about the stats today, getting up into the 750s. But I got to be honest, we're 160 away. See, that's the first time we've mentioned the goal. 160 is the number. We need all of you chipping in. We need everybody, so don't wait for someone. It's our 5th anniversary week, and taking a beating on our 5th anniversary week would be a huge L for me to take personally. I hope we've done a good enough show for you. Let's do it. Atomic Ray says, will you drop me the link to tonight's show? I'll clear the morning pores show. Hey, if you clear the goal, Atomic Ray, I'll give you the link to the evening show tonight. That sounds like a goddamn deal because we need to hit. So yes, Atomic Ray. Memberships. And PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, the whole deal. We need to get some cash infusion to knock out today's goal. You know, it's nice not whining and pissing and moaning about it and just doing a show, but these last 5 minutes, if we don't get close, they'll stay bad. The last 5 minutes will definitely stay bad. And you really shouldn't be begging in your 5-year anniversary week. It's a bad look. So go ahead and throw a couple bucks at the toe. It's not working right now. And I'm sweating. At least I only sweat the last 5 minutes instead of sweating the entire show now. We've consolidated our failure. If you want to be a big-time pay pig, now's probably the time. $160 away from today. Three or 4 minutes left to go. Yeah, I don't think this is a good long-term strategy, boys and girls. Yeah. Come on, help us out. It's a short week. Don't hold back. Throw it all at us. Let's get going. Oh, my God. 160 away from today. 3 minutes away. The whole chat is just going to be links to donate. Guys, I really want this new tactic to work. I don't want to go back to how it used to be. Well, that's the first time. Well, that's the first run through. Let's do the second one. Well, here's what I'll say. If you thought the show went well today, throw in a few bucks. 160 away. This is looking bad. Me talking at you ain't helping, so I'll let it play a bit. Rummage sale, the 10 years was for the total existence of the show. The 5-year anniversary is us being online only. MSO says, I think it's best we pretend today never happened. 160 is not good for the show, I'll tell you that much. Ouch. Oh, we could use some of those fake donos to bail us out right about now. Atomic Ray with 20 gifted memberships. Now that gets us 60 away from today's goal. Guys, please. Now, come on. 20 memberships from Atomic Ray. 10 more from Atomic Ray. We're 10 away. We're $10 away from today's goal. 2 more memberships from Atomic Ray, and he Main Vein with $20. Oh my God, we pulled it off. Oh my God. With a minute to spare, we pulled it off. 30 memberships from Atomic Ray. And $20 from Main Vein, and it's over. Oh, my God. We need to play a shitload of links. Here's one for the 20 membership drop.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
So now Atomic Ray gets the link. He also threw 10 memberships at us, so he gets this. Oh my God. Wow. Tom Myers with $1 says, you can't afford me, you hack. I don't think I want to afford Tom Myers. I was just going to let you come out to the anniversary show. Oh, you thought I was going to pay you? Whoops. By the way, Tom Myers now a paying member of the Steel Toe YouTube channel, or Rumble channel, excuse me. $20 from Main Vein says, play the new drop. Fuck YouTube.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Numero uno with $1 says, Tukey and KB are dropping hard R's on YouTube, Toe. I'm trying to help you join the winner's circle. We're in the winner's circle, baby. We made it today. Oh, boy. So let's update these stats. We got Atomic Ray. Atomic Ray is now at 150. Holy shit. You got Red Fox Mad at 45. You got Gray Duckling in third with 22. You've got in fourth place now Main Vein with 22. And you've got Long Balls in central booking with 20. Holy shit. Redbird and On a Wall at 13 and 10 respectively. Wow, guys. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So now Redbird 13 and On a Wall 8. Whew. Thank you so much. I don't think that was the new drop. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Tom Myers, how close to monetization are you? If we hit the goal tonight on the evening show, I will help Tom Myers get to monetization, both by playing his videos and commenting on them to give him the watch hours, and also by getting you all to subscribe to his channel. Tom, how far are you? Or how close are you? Because we'll help you out tonight. He says, numbers have been picking up as of late. That's great. That's great. You know what? We're gonna get Tom Myers to monetization. The Toe is going to get him there. And he will have the Toe to thank. He's at 3,000 subscribers.
You know, I do this. This is kind of fun to do when I'm done.
Ooh, Closer. I can't wait to watch that one tonight. Let's see how his videos are doing. 21 views 3 days ago. Not bad. 406, 103, 89. Okay. How are his lives doing? 128, 174, 136, 191. Moving. Tom Myers, you do enough of those videos in a day, and you might get there pretty soon. Sam Show says, Aaron, did you hear YouTube is banging mukbang videos? You're fucked. Banning mukbang videos. Are they really? That would be good for society, I think. Let's play the Tom Brady thing. Was that one? Oh, by the way, I missed Main Vein's membership. Main Vein gifted a membership a while back. I apologize to him. So now Main Vein is in third. Main Vein is now at 27. Ray Duckling is at in fourth with 22. There we go. Thank you, Main Vein. Now we're ahead for tomorrow. Thanks, boys and girls. All right, let's find that Tom Brady link. Oh, there it is. So you guys tell me. SP and I watched this yesterday, and we said Tom Brady did not drop the N-bomb on live TV, but I'll let you be the judge.
Starts to pump, and Odiggy Zoo just blasting through Nicker. Excuse me. Starts to pump, and Odiggy Zoo just blasting through Nicker. Excuse me. Starts to pump, and Odiggy Zoo just blasting through Nicker. Excuse me.
Now, there was a lineman. I'll explain the context here. There was a lineman named, I believe, Vickerson, that plays for the Eagles. And he tried to say Nickerson. There was a football player whose name was Hardy Nickerson. He may have been thinking Nickerson. He didn't say Vickerson. That's what I heard. Other people claim they heard Tom Brady say the N-word. It's on you guys. Blueser says, Tom, why are you letting Aaron crap on you? I'm not crapping on Tom. I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to get Tom Myers to... I'm trying to get Tom Myers to monetization, and that's what I get for helping. Oh, Granny says that this is going to hurt my pride a little, but his Husey thing did better than my Husey thing. Ah, shit, that sucks. Well, Granny, if we can find your channel, we'll go check it out. That's for sure. All right, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Another win for the Toe. Very successful. And we only had to rattle the can the last 5 minutes. Thank you, Atomic Ray. Atomic Ray, do me a favor. Get in touch with me via email or DM or whatever, and we can work out a little guest spot for you on tonight's program or one of the evening shows this week. Thank you or a spot on the Friday anniversary show. Your call. You've earned it. Thank you guys very much. We will talk.